working for the coalition. I think it should have been very important to come out and state clearly how this thing is working so that people understand what's going on. I don't think either of the candidates, because there are only two front-running candidates in this coalition. There is no Amici in this coalition. Everybody has told Amici that, look, you're not going to be considered for either president or vice president. But coming to the coalition, because it's essential, there's strength in numbers. The amount, see, if you've been at the local government coalition center, what you see at the ward and polling unit level is nothing. If you see what happens at the local government coalition center, you get to understand why it's very complex, why it's very difficult.
All right. So hang on, you're fine. So what do you think of the reports that we're getting, the allegation that PO is the one micromanaging those positions and putting his own people there? Is there some veracity to it? What do you think of it?
So I'm going to answer that in the most honest way possible. When it comes to the positions for the Southeast, Peter has the last say, has the final say on who gets it. But Emeke Hedioha's own block of people have been looked at. You see, the thing is this, at the end of the day, when you've been said you are the leader of a block, you will say, okay, I think this person will be good here. I think this person will be good here. This person knows what to do here. Don't forget, these people are thinking. They are thinking human beings. They know what they are doing. They are just like you and me. The only difference is that they've had the opportunity and the experience to understand that if I put this person here, I'll give you an example. The national secretary of the party, Ralph Arishola, the reason he was picked is not because he's an Atiku ally. He's not an Atiku. Only one person who can actually mobilize the bulk of Yoruba Muslims in the Southwest, who can actually engage with Muslims in the Southwest, who can actually engage with Yoruba people in a particular way and manner that no other person can. Fayoshe cannot do it. Fayoshe tried it. You know how many times PDP gave Fayoshe Southwest to manage? Even the current governor of Oyo State, Sheyi Makinde, is a brilliant man, very brilliant administrator, but he's not a politician. So he can't do the work of mobilizing people. The work of mobilizing people goes beyond saying, oh, I did this, I did this, I did this. People will like that. They'll clap for you. If you live abroad, I lived abroad for a long period of time. I know for a fact that I loved what I saw abroad, what I enjoyed. Coming back to Nigeria, I see things, I'm sad. If I see a leader that gives me the kind of things I saw abroad, of course I'll be happy. But at the end of the day, I recognize that Nigeria is such a complex place where two things, primarily religion and ethnicity, play a role, because your brother did there the chop. Me to make my brother go there go chop. Literally, that's just what happened though. That's what happened in the last election, and we've now seen how the thing is playing out. So at the end of the day, what am I trying to say? To answer your question, first I'll answer your question before digressing. To answer your question, yes, Peter has the final say in who emerges in those offices. Nobody can take that away from him because he's the leader of the Southeast in the coalition. And it's why people in the Southeast, like myself, we've been saying, look, we need to see you more in terms of what we're doing. But we understand that he has certain obligations he has to fulfill. So I'm not going to hold it to his neck and say, you must do it like this, you must do it like this, you must come out and do this. No, I understand he has obligations, and I know he must fulfill those obligations. However, in the game of perception, which politics is, if the perception is that he's dragging his feet too, and that's why some of the bickering we do on Twitter, I find it very nauseating. I'm very honest with you guys. I'm sorry, I don't mean to offend anybody, but the bickering on both sides, anytime anybody sees my tweet, it's a reaction to the bickering. I don't think that somebody has told me, he's like, you hate PO. I said, no, I cannot hate someone that I've sat down to eat with, I've sat down to discuss politics with, I've sat down to openly disagree with. And you tell me, fine, you can disagree with me, but I've disagreed with this man not on one or two occasions, but on three different occasions. So I personally understand that, look, when it comes to this thing called politics, these people have an understanding of what they need to do at that point in time. And sometimes when we look at our own perception, like people say, why must Atiku run every time? Why must he be the only person running every time? The fact remains this: if you go to the north, you don't have that many politicians that are popular. There are not that many of them. There are not that many of them that sent thousands of children to school outside of Concord. So the only person that can compete with Atiku on how many people they've sent to school is only Concord. So
All
You
right.
can't call any other leader.
I'm assuming you support Atiku.
No. Hold on. No, don't box me there. Don't
Okay.
box me there. I supported
Okay.
Atiku. I supported Atiku 2015, 2014 when he was in the APC. He didn't get through. I said no problem. I went back to Goodluck Jonathan because I felt that look, at the end of the day, if it's not Atiku for me at that time, and this was when I was a lot younger, I felt if he was not my candidate, then I'm not going anywhere. I went back, I supported Goodluck Jonathan because I saw Buhari and I did not like Buhari. I did not think Buhari was the best thing. I'm a student of history, and I know for a fact that Buhari was a no-go. 2019, I supported Atiku and I supported Obi with my full chest. 2020, after the 2019 election, I felt PDP needed a revamp. PDP needed to be restructured, needed to be reworked, and needed to be given back to the people. But none of that was on. You can check my tweet. You'll see where it said that PDP needs to
Bro,
die.
who you support now?
Right now, I'm whoever the coalition brings out as a candidate. I'm not going to wait.
Okay.
Hold on.
Oh,
Wait,
guy, you support
wait,
Okay.
wait,
Atiku.
No,
Just
no.
wait,
stop it,
We,
please.
Can you
Bro,
wait?
that's not
Please.
we have
Barry.
Please,
landed.
nobody, Ifeanyi Chuku,
Can you
nobody will
wait?
kill you.
Can you wait?
Don't
That's
come here
right.
and start saying
Can you
whoever.
can you
This
Please,
this
can you
aero contractors flight, he don't land. He
wait?
We
don't
don't
land.
land. You don't
He land
land.
for
please.
Adamawa.
Tudo, thank you.
Wait.
Anything that comes there with the
This
mic, just
airpiece
pick
flight.
your hustle. Nobody will
Can you not
chastise
This
you.
airpiece
can you not
flight
put
has
words
landed in Adamawa.
can
An
can you
Please.
not
airpiece
can you not
flight
can you
just
not
Karigwe, you
hold
landed in
on? Can
see?
you not
Adamawa.
put words into my mouth? Don't put words into my mouth. I've literally just said I work
Oh
with
my
leader. I've
God.
literally just said, wait,
Ah.
hold on. I've literally just told you.
It's fine.
Can
You
you
work with
wait?
him because him and Atiku
Can you
were
wait?
at some point
Can you
divide
wait?
in the
Can you
same
wait?
I
space.
mean,
Can you
Judas
wait?
Iscariot ate with Jesus Christ. So and so.
Can you wait? I worked with him 2022. We were planning. See,
You
let me
know,
tell you something.
what? Why is easy to
No,
catch? Why is
guys,
it easy to
guys,
catch
wait,
them?
wait, guys,
Why
wait,
is
Please
it easy
guys,
to
allow
wait.
him
catch
to
them?
finish
You
it.
just
Submit.
Wait, guys, hold on. I was in the kitchen. I just the rush make I come on mute because now earpiece are they use listen. Ifeanyi,
Carry the
who
use
did
your
you
voice.
support?
Carry the open your mouth. Why
No,
is
no.
your voice low?
Ifeanyi, who did you support in 2023? Let's start from there.
This airpiece flight is
2023, I
going
did
to
not support
Adamawa.
him.
It's going to land in Adamawa.
Guys, hold on, let him
Justice,
answer.
who
Who
made you
did you support
silent?
in 2023?
I'll dump you from this plane now. You use your parachute to go and land somewhere.
Yeah. Mute and talk. You guys hearing me?
We
Loud
can
and
hear
clear.
you, Karibu.
Can you hear me now? Can you hear me?
Yeah. Who did you support in 2023?
I did not back anybody in 2023 because I knew it was a losing game. Why? I worked,
Oko
wait,
Agugona.
hold on. 2023, I worked to the European Union, so I could not actively back anybody, and I didn't.
All
I
right.
gave everybody open opportunity. I
All,
analyzed things in line with the way they pre.
all
Oh
right. No,
God.
guys, wait, guys, people, you just chill on me.
No,
Wait.
Marian, you
Now
cannot
you
box
talked
somebody into
you
something that you're
you
looking for.
talked you talked about zoning when we were talking about the sharing formula in the coalition.
Mm-hmm.
Do you believe that that zoning formula should also be done when it's basic?
I'll tell you something. It's a very tricky thing with zoning, and I'll tell you why it's tricky. On the face of it, to make everybody happy, I say, oh yeah, let's go with zoning. But I'll tell you something. If you look at it historically, 2003, when it was, see, there was an arrangement in 1999. Before, in fact, 1998. If you want to check for that, you can buy one of Maxiolon's books. In 1998, the agreement was that look, we will bring out somebody who will come and contest from the south. Evidently, Atiku was asked to step down. He was told not to contest, so he went and contested for governor of Gongola or Adamawa State at the time, whatever it is, and he won his own elections. Um, what it was that they were going to have an all-out southern candidacy, and not just south but
No, no, no,
southwest.
no, 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 no.
Hold on,
I need to explain this thing to you in case if you
I
don't
beg.
know.
Who get
In
parachute?
20,
This my
wait,
plane is
guys,
heading to
wait, guys,
Adamawa.
wait, guys, wait. In 1998, when that zoning agreement was made, it was Zobia thing, not a north-south thing. Tinubu and Atiku is what changed it to north-south thing. If you tell me that you don't know that it was a Wazobia, they will do it, Yoruba will take, Igbo will take and Hausa will take.
Rev, I disagree with you because you see, when it comes to
Then
that
that means
19...
that means you're trying to not be disingenuous
No,
because
hold on,
I
hold on.
remember
No, hold on,
vividly.
hold on now. No, it's not even a thing of remembering. I'm talking of people that were active players in 1998, 1997, 1998, 1999. I'm saying that.
Oga, hold on, sir. Buhari just finished 8 good
No, now
years.
wait.
Okay, Tinubu is.
Kolade, I know where you're going to. Kolade, I know where
Don't let
you're
us waste time with all this history.
Kolade,
People will
let's not
tear
go.
you up right now. Oh.
Kolade, wait
The
now.
people are losing patience.
No.
Oh.
I
Colade, you know what
understand.
I'm
I
trying to do?
understand.
What I'm
Please,
trying to
thank
do is
you.
what I'm trying to do.
Kola,
I always say it. Our space will always bring down to your leg whenever you're trying to say snake oil. I want that leg to come out well.
Kola. Oh yeah, I will bring out the leg very well for you. Let me help you and bring out the leg very well for you. In 2011, was Jonathan supposed to contest? He wasn't supposed to contest, but he contested. The fact remains is that when you bring
Yeah,
out parties,
So what happened in 2015? So what
contested it.
happened in
when you
So let
bring
me
out
2015?
tell
when
you
you
now.
bring out when you
Listen.
bring out
I like. Wait, guy. I
What
like.
makes
Wait, please. I like that you said you're a student of history. Why was it that the North supported Jonathan in 2023? In 2011, I will tell you what happened. Wait,
because there
John
was an agreement.
Obasanjo went there and told them, this guy has said, let me do one thing and go. Allow him, if he finishes, it will come back to the North, which it is their turn.
But did you see what happened?
Then
Did you
when
notice that? Did you
coming.
notice that Atiku contested that primaries?
I am coming. When he finished in 2023 and decided he's going to contest in 2015, Atiku left the party in 2014,
Wait,
and his reason was zoning.
wait.
His
Who
reason
and who
was
contested
zoning.
the primary? Who contested the primaries in 2011?
It was him. Atiku contested the primary as well, but they not went with
Hold
Jonathan
on.
because he's giving them his
No,
word.
the North did not go with Jonathan in the primaries. If you observe, the places that Jonathan lost in the primaries, he also lost at the election in 2011. And those people voted vehemently for Buhari, completely, 100%. That's why there was, in fact, it was crazy. I tell people, always look at.
I like that you pointed out that the North respected that bully. I remember
No,
that
I didn't say that.
the reason Atiku left the party in 2014 was because of zoning.
No, that's
And
not why he left the
that is
party.
also the reason why Obasanjo left the party, because
That too is the reason he
Oga,
left in
That's
Oga,
not the
Oga,
2014.
Oga, your
this
positions are
snake oil
neither
you're
here nor
selling,
there.
just come out fully
This
and
the
tell us
snake
that you
oil is
want
not
and
working. It's not working.
can you see?
because
You see, let me tell you.
you
In 20
agree
in
you
20
agree with
in 20
Sony.
20 in
Wait,
2022
see. I
in
don't want to start. I
2022
don't want to bring Deja
in
Moon.
2022 let's
Wait,
go to
see.
20
Oga,
in
oh,
2022
where's my
in
phone?
2022 in
Oh, man.
2022
Oh God.
in
See
2022
how
I
space was
hold on,
flowing smoothly. Up
wait
until
now.
fine people carry himself to come here and tell me him and Pio is eating in
Marian,
Sheraton.
Marian, Marian,
Ah,
Marian. See,
Jim.
there's nothing as bad as an echo chamber. When you live in an echo chamber, it makes it difficult for you. It makes it difficult to have. It makes it difficult to have objective and critical thinking when you stay in an echo chamber. I was
But
listening to.
you are projecting article to
No, I'm
us. Don't
not.
tell
I'm
me
not.
you are echo
No, you are
chamber, you are
wrong.
upper echelon,
You are wrong.
but just look at what you're
You
saying.
are wrong. You are wrong. Stop doing that. Stop doing that.
Okay,
You're wrong.
wait.
I've not told you to come and vote Atiku.
Fully back.
I've not told you to vote
Listen,
Atiku. That
listen.
don't
You're saying
don't.
anybody the coalition brings.
Yes,
So
if the
if the
coalition
coalition
brings
Atiku now, you will be happy with it.
if the coalition brings Atiku, it is a hard sell in the south. You cannot sell him in the south, and we know that. Nobody's going
Okay,
to.
so
Easy to
who
sell him
is
in the
in
south.
every political
But will
setting?
you be okay with
See.
it?
I've
That's
been
the
in
question.
politics. I've been
See,
in politics for a long time.
if you bring, if you bring,
Oh, I
how
don't want to talk
Statement.
again.
Statement.
I say,
Listen,
I
listen.
said,
He
I said, I
just
need
made a
parachute. This
statement.
plane is
He
heading
just
to
made a statement.
Adamawa.
Said if
I
you
need to
live in
alight.
an echo chamber, you start to lose the ability to think critically and logically. This guy is insulting even after
This
talking
flight is
nonsense from
heading
off
to
his
catch in
mouth.
Adamawa.
I've
I
been
need
listening to him
parachute
and
to
he's
get
not
out.
making any sense. He's talking nonsense. He's supporting nonsense. He cannot even come out to be bold enough to say this is what he supports. He's a coward, and we are listening to him and allowing him to insult all of us.
is your
Please,
daddy
I
that is a
want
coward, or you are
Una
a
get
bastard?
time. This is why I came up
I,
to tell you that you people
Your
have
daddy
you are
that
time.
is
the
a coward.
Just look at
You
this
want to
man's
talk
tweets.
about
space. You
His
are
tweets are constantly
at his tweets.
constantly
Sit
attacking
down
Peter
there, host
Obi.
and
You guys
co-host.
are
You sat
idiot.
down there and
He
somebody's
attacks
insulting you.
Peter Obi every
No,
step of the way. Go
host and
and look
co-host.
at his
You
tweets.
sat
The
down
guy
there,
is a
somebody's
moron.
insulting you.
I
I said
don't
very
want to listen
simple.
to idiots like this. I don't
Host,
want to listen to
host.
idiots like this
Can
because
you have an
he's a
idiot like this
coward,
on this
he's a
stage now?
fool,
Come on.
he's a sort of
Is this
criminal.
no?
We don't want to hear your voice.
Is
This is
this
an echo chamber, and
host?
the echo chamber is Peter Obi or nothing. Go and host your space and discuss your fucking
Nobody is
coalition
saying
and whoever you want
host.
to talk to. Go and discuss your go and host your space.
If your candidate,
Guys, just look at this man's tweets. Just go through his tweets in 2022 and 2023. You will get your answers.
If you are smart enough, when you go to a space, you read the news in the room and know who is there. Not coming here to talk nonsense.
We don't wait. See, look, you can call yourself.
Get out of this place.
Up, my friend. You're just making
Tudo and
Are you talking?
and Jimmy, you have
Tudo.
forgotten where the music button is.
Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah,
Tudo.
oh yeah, 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 oh yeah. Wetin happen? I've not been around. There must be no more genocide for me. Kí pẹ́pẹ́ parí rẹ̀ mọ́ gbogbo yín lẹ́nu. Wetin happen? Who entered this house?
See, Doctor.
Guys, don't let this guy gaslight you.
Wait.
If I no Doctor
Karigwe, have you been listening to what's been going on?
Jimmy Chero, yeah, I know. When I saw immediately he came up, I know that he was coming to sell snake oil. Ifeanyi, go and tell Comrade and Malam, say we know they buy. They already know. I don't know why they gave you the snake oil to come and sell. Go and tell them that we don't buy. I just went through your post, and what Dr. O said is true. You are accusing P2B of buying delegates. Which country did
Karigwe, hold on.
P2B buy
Who is the
delegates
person self? I don't know who. I'm lost.
I don't even know. All of them normally they are not bold enough to put their face.
No. Okay.
They are
Who
always
is the hand?
faceless.
What's the handle? What's the name of the person?
I.
Oh, Azikwe. Òun ló gbé. Ṣé bó ló ní photo Zik yìí? Àbí? This Zik photo, àbí?
Yeah, Jimmy, hold on. Please hold on. Yeah, I was the one actually engaging the guy. And I thought I clocked the snake oil, but I just wanted him to unravel. I don't know whether you know me or whether we've ever engaged. I clocked you right from the start, right? But I just wanted you to kind of unravel. You sound very polished, so I can understand why some might find what you're selling.
Wait, Queen English. I didn't hear. Hey, I was at work.
There is no polish in anything.
Hold on, please.
He sounds like a sandpaper, a rough sandpaper.
Please.
He's not polished anything.
And guy, Ifeanyi,
let Tudo wrap up. Yeah, let Tudo wrap up. Karigwe.
Tudo, you can continue, Biko. Tudo.
Yeah.
They don't mute you.
No, I'm here. So, I don't know what you thought you were coming here to do. Where is he? He left?
No, I'm here. I wanted to make it very simple.
Hang on a second. Mm-hmm. I don't know what you thought you were going to come here to accomplish. If you think that an 80-year-old man is right for our country, you and I have nothing to talk about. I don't care the quality of information you have. So I want to make that very clear. If you think an octogenarian is right, you sound like a young man. If you think an 80-year-old man is right for our country to lead us, then you and I have nothing to talk about.
Or the offer who he ate with Peter Obi in Sheraton.
So, listening to you, you're more obsessed with the process than trying to change the country.
It is the cowardice that I hate. Look at his tweet, July 28th.
Yeah.
Some of you make it look like Obi is the first person to donate to causes, and it's truly
because I don't.
Yeah.
If I mean, mute you. Kawa saying when they are talking to you, stand on, don't mute your mic. Kawa saying they are talking to you. Ah,
No. So it's funny you should claim that. You know what? Let me just say what I used to say and drop. It's funny you should say that you ate with Peter. Like, and so what? You kept repeating you ate with Peter. Between you, I'm gonna keep saying what I've been saying. Between you, Judas Iscariot, and Salvatore Tessio of the Godfathers, I don't know who is worse at this point. I don't know who does the cap feet.
Tudo
You
comot
come,
Judas. Judas will return the money. Some people no go return money.
Judas actually felt remorse, returned the 30 pieces of silver because he didn't think they were going to kill Jesus. He wanted to just make a quick buck. In fact, he went to the leaders like, dude, this was no the deal. You just said I should show him to you. He didn't tell me. He didn't tell me you were going to do all this. So, bro, you have entered the wrong space to say your snake oil. Okay, we don't believe that at this time in our history we've played long enough. We are ready to change a country, and we don't believe an octogenarian is right for that position. Okay, I don't care your permutations, I don't care what information you have. We strongly believe that Peter Obi is the man at this time. We will trust those who are negotiating on our behalf to do what they do. We are a pressure group. We will continue to put pressure. We will do what we do best. It is Peter Obi or nothing. We don't need an 80-year-old. I want you to take this back to your coven. An 80-year-old has no business running anything, let alone running a country, let alone running a country as complex as Nigeria. When he gets there with his diminished cognitive functionalities, he will not be in charge. His 26 children, 27, 28 children will be the ones running our country. It will be a dynasty. Is that what you really want, Ifeanyi? Bro, is that what you want? Jimmy, I'm done. I'm pissed.
Don't be pissed. Jibure, awo olubebe, Jibure. Ifeanyi, ajá tó wọlé ẹkùn wa ni ó fẹ́ jẹwẹ̀. So I will unmute the mic báyìí. Àrà tẹ́ bá fẹ́ fi dá súyà àwọn Dr. O and co. Let's educate him. Ẹ pàjẹ́. Ẹ sọ di súyà.
No, not be even
See,
educating.
see, see,
Let's run
Karibu, Karibu,
riot.
hold on. Let me read something from his timeline. I don't like cowards. I do not like cowards in my life. If you support somebody, you come out with your full chest and don't speak Queen English and behave like you have worked in the UN or whatever. I don't give a fuck whether you work in the UN or whatever, wherever you work. You are not
Which
the
one is
first to
work in
work
the
in
UN?
it.
Is it the
This
only one that has
coward,
ever worked in the
Can we
UN?
stop
Does
this
he know where I
coward,
work?
exactly, this coward. Look
can we
at it.
stop
July
swearing?
28th, this coward tweeted, some of you make it look like Obi is the first politician to donate to causes, and it's truly sad. You don't have link to his donations to political causes. Thinking article doesn't donate. Listen, thinking article doesn't donate or hasn't been donating or hasn't contributed his own quota is very silly, sha. Is it his educational revolution in Adamawa and part of the Northeast? This 5 million to Onisha for fire victims. Who go and find a date? Imagine. And they ask you
Kick this motherfucker
four
out of
questions.
this
Who do
place.
you support?
Dr. O, that's not
He
the
was
worst
This
one.
dancing.
bandit.
The
There's
coward was
another one.
dancing around.
There's another one.
And you know that Kiwo was not a coward. And you are using his profile picture. He was not a
Jimmy,
coward. Are you a coward that uses
Jimmy, can I be
the face
permitted
of a
to
legend?
speak?
You
Jimmy,
don't.
can
You
I?
are not supposed to speak on
Dr.
this
O,
page. I
wait.
have told you, you
Dr.
are
O,
lucky.
wait.
I am not even a
Dr.
co-host.
O,
I
wait.
would have
Wait,
dropped
wait,
you
wait,
long
wait, wait,
ago.
wait, wait, wait.
Even
If I you're
2023,
full of
that he
shit.
said he was neutral. He was
Odogu,
not
Odogu,
neutral,
wait.
though.
Imagine.
Odogu, wait.
He
Came
was
and
not
said he was
neutral.
neutral.
Guys, wait. Can you
Look
wait?
at his
Can you
tweet.
people wait?
Kick the idiot out of
Was
this
Dr.
making a
place.
Nazar, wait.
submission.
No, the guy don't even run,
He didn't
self.
run. If I
Okay,
No,
now
he
you
didn't
drop
run.
him.
He's on a listener
if
section. He
I
didn't
I
run.
he didn't run, I dropped his ass. If you're hearing me, I want you to hear from me directly. You're full of shit. All right? You're full of shit. Get the fuck out of this space. Do not come back. All right? We're done.
No, you know what? In Tudo, do you know what I suspect happened? Comrade and Malam knows that they are already known. They can't sell their snake oil again. I think they are sending agents to come and sell for them. First of all,
Bam!
This is Agent
whenever
I.
wait,
They
wait,
sent
guys,
Agent I.
guys, whenever somebody comes on the space and start telling you, guys,
you never stop
justice
saying that
Ichero
you are full
now.
of shit. You're full of
Yeah,
shit. Never stop saying it.
guys, whenever somebody comes up to speak and the first thing they start telling you is reading their CV, just know that they are about to sell snake oil.
Also, area faku with P2B.
Tell us that he ate with P2B. Did we ask you that?
Sarah,
God, I beg.
this
Did
one.
we ask
I
you
God,
work
I
that?
in the
beg.
EU. Biko for are you? Yeah. If
How
I to
did
go
we ask you that?
I the best for this country
No,
where they are.
do you know?
I'm on trend.
The problem. They know that PO doesn't have time to come out and say this guy is lying. So anybody can come. I can start going about and telling you people that I was PO's deputy governor in
I
Anambra.
shower with Pio this morning. Are you playing?
Wait,
I
what?
beg, oh, I beg, I beg, I beg, I beg, I
What?
beg. That's
Zion, I
What?
beg.
What? Did I hear shower?
Before they go crop and go talk saying that true,
Did
go
I?
start to the
Did I
spread
hear
that they
shower?
had.
You showered?
No, Tudo, that's the thing. Even if I come out and say I was PO's deputy governor in Anambra, PO doesn't have time to come and say it's a lie. So anybody can come and say anything. First of all, he told us he was eating banga soup with PO because I know he's not. He's eating food with PO that we did not ask you. Then he went to that he worked with EU because he
See,
don't he knows when I
I was
asked him.
neutral. I was neutral in
Yeah,
2023.
yeah,
What
Dr. O,
nonsense?
Dr. O, he didn't want to tell us that he voted Article in 2023. So he said
But
EU
guys,
because as an EU member, you are not supposed to be political.
why is it that they are not bold enough
They
to
are no
like?
see.
I don't
Kayode,
get it. I've
Kayode,
dropped it. I should have. Yeah.
Kayode, when I give
That
you more,
secret
if Tinubu
agent
gives you
I. That's the
Kayode,
secret agent I.
Kayode, if Tinubu gives you money today to support him and you collect that money, the first thing you will do is to remove your picture and delete your identity from Twitter
And you call yourself
because
K. You call
you
yourself K at
wouldn't
the
want
end.
people, yeah, you would not want people to know that you're supporting a bad person. So these people have collected gig from Atiku. They don't, first of all, they won't show their face and they will not proudly come out and tell you this is our mission. Me, I had to go and put my picture back because most of them have told me that I'm using AI. Although the AI I'm using looked like me. But I had to go and put my real picture because I don't want them to say that I don't have a picture. Let all of us show our face. If you want to fight, let's show our face and everybody will know where you're from. Don't
Almost
hide
this
behind fake account. Just check all of them. Every of them. It's only Ima that shows his face because Ima has shown his face since the world go.
almost this
Every
plane,
of these new generational vuzelas are hiding their face.
this plane was heading very fast with speed to Adamawa. For one crash, oh. Thank
No,
God
we
it
know,
was
we know
neutralized.
where. No. You
Thank
know
God it
when
was crashed.
somebody is piloting you, you don't. So some of those people can be suicidal. If you attack them, they go kill you and kill themselves. So we will
Even
use
the
fire.
pilot jumped down with parachute. The pilot
We
jumped
go
down
use
before the
fire.
plane landed.
Parachute to the rescue. Oh. Almost see
What?
me see Adamawa.
All right, guys, wait.
Justice.
Let's move on.
Let's
Notice
move the
what I
mic, I
did.
beg. Let's
Let's
move the
move the
mic.
mic.
Enough
Yeah,
Can
I
we
will
go
of
wait?
move the mic.
Can we go
What
wait?
I did was
the I in
I
his name.
was romancing him small,
Make
small.
on wait. Make on wait.
Karigwe. The I in his name stands for inconsequential. Let's move the mic.
Yeah.
Thank you.
So, Kingsley, hang on a second. I see you, and you've been very patient, not interjecting and everything. So, hang on. I'm gonna come to you. I want Chris to go first about that tweet on the jumbo from UC, and then I want
No,
UC.
Has come up now. Let
Yeah,
UC
I
talk
brought
first.
him up. No. I want Chris to say whatever
Tudo,
he
I'm waiting
knows
for my
first.
turn. No, I
I
have a
know,
special
I know,
anaconda oil.
I
Anaconda oil. You won't believe it.
I don't
Justice.
hear. I don't
You
hear
are a
justice.
Christian and you have the value, the gift of the Holy Spirit, which is long suffering. You'll be the last to speak on this
Continue to
space.
suffer.
To the please, can someone else go
Okay,
first?
you're not
I want
ready.
to,
All right,
yeah, I want to.
all right. You are okay. No wala.
Tudo, can you drop that doctor from the shrine, please? Drop him immediately.
Okay, wait. You see Maxwell. So welcome. I retweeted retweeted and posted your tweet on the jumbo. So what do you know about that tweet? The information you shared, and what can you tell us? You see Maxwell.
Tinubu has removed
You see
himself.
Ghana fleeing station ma open a network
Oh,
equero
he never
people
reached that
traffic.
filling
Barrister,
station.
men na
Tinubu has
call am
removed his
barrister,
network.
barrister UC, àbí Esquire, àbí kí ló ti ń pè wọ́n.
He never reached that filling station where in they go.
Baby
Oh
lawyer,
yeah.
baby
They have removed
lawyer,
the network subsidy of his phone.
baby
Oh yeah,
lawyer. Speak
barrister
to us.
UC.
Baby lawyer, speak to us.
You know, you don't you call him barrister UC. You see, when you call him barrister, you muted
I
his
think
mic.
he's talking. I think he's talking.
He's talking, but we can't hear him. Baby lawyer, talk to us.
I've not started saying anything. It's just your your native doctor incantation that is making you to think that I'm already talking. I haven't said anything yet. Good evening to you.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
Good evening to you, Tudo.
Yeah, welcome. You should go ahead.
Egbo Jimmy, I greet you, and my very good friend and brother, Dr. Oaekena. I celebrate you, sir. Reverend Karigwe, good evening. Okay, so just to go to the post, of course, it's obvious from all you've been seeing in the past few hours, the developments you are seeing that. So, first off, there are a lot of appointments that are coming up in the ADC, and as we already know, and in fact, going into there are a lot of decisions that have taken place politically with even coming elections between Anambra State and the rest that have been affected by the coalition because there are a lot of meetings that have held, meetings that will continue to hold with regards to the coalition. And because of the developments that are also coming up, we've seen that a lot of guys have come out to start peddling stories and information just to mislead the general public and to sort of paint Peter Obi in some light regarding the whole coalition movement. In my opinion, I think that these are just attempts to see that they mount pressure on Peter Obi the other. Peter Obi is a very soft man, of course. Though he's strong politically, we know that the mount pressure and to put some sort of appeal to certain candidates. So that is it. So they don't talk about by other candidates in the coalition. They only try to portray Peter Obi as the bad guy. So that's the reason for that tweet. A lot of things are coming up, and in the coming days, of course, you will still see a lot of things. But I don't even want to comment so much about the appointments that have been going on in the ADC. For what I can say regarding that tweet I put out there. For the guys who have been, well, I cannot say authoritative. For the guys who are pushing agenda, I don't want to say whether they've been paid or not, but it is agenda. We see what they are trying to do, and we will continue to counter them. So this just had to be the public. It was very, very important that the will be coming up in the coming days. So that's all I have to say about it. Up because of the tweet. I came up because of that guy. I've been on the space. I've been listening. Carry said I should go to my filling station. Somewhere I've been listening to come up that guy. So for that guy, I wanted to even tell you guys that I know this guy. He has always been everybody who sells Peter Obi. He always has a counter for the person. He's unknown. I don't really know his face or anything, but I do come in contact or so he was just trying to be diplomatic or philosophical with the way he was trying to don't exactly tell you who they are. We saw this prior to 2020. They are actually trying to push clearly or emphatically. They just make sure that they sort of put a doubt in your mind about Peter Obi, or they put a doubt about his candidacy. They start from that angle before they now to draw your attention to other perception. I want to ask you guys a very big question. As of today, I believe that if presidential ticket to Tambuwal, he will refuse it. You want to that why is this article coefficient, why does it keep occurring? In it as this that every person who is rearing their heads to be president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria come from the south. I don't really push that narrative of interchanging south, north, and the rest, because truly speaking, if you ask southerners, they have an argument to it. They try to exclude the military period. This person tries to include the military period. They try to tell you all sort of things. But you ask yourself, why Atiku? Is it because of his aspirations to turn around Nigeria, if at all he has any ideas in that regard, which I believe at this point in time, it's just a bucket list thing for him. So just trying to cajole people. We must know that in all of this level that we have been doing this whole political thing, there are still those who still have milk teeth in this political event, and they are easily doubtful. Some of them, if you have some sort of a strong account, let me not say big account, if you have accounts, they would usually come to your DM and leave a lot of these things. Several times I see it. Try to cajole these ones to just give up or take a seat and allow things to play out. But at this point in time, like I said, what we allowed to play out with PD prior to 2020, be with all their shenanigans in PDP, we are not allowing it to play out. They want to put it in a level where we put our support and believe that the delegates will do what they are supposed to do. Then when the delegates they want to do, we know who is going to share the money, of course. Then they will now come and tell us that that's not what we are doing. So that's my 2 cents for now. Thank you.
Well said. Thank you. You has been waiting a long time. Kinsley, are you still there?
Yes, Tudo, I'm here.
Okay, welcome. Go ahead.
Tudo, I can't hear anyone. I'll drop and come back.
Okay, sure. Go ahead, Kinsley.
Thank you so much for giving me the mic. It's been an interesting space, so everyone come from different diverse opinion. You see, so if we follow through what's going on in ADC, ADC is more like a small party with the attitude of PDP. Exactly the traits that we saw in PDP, which everyone complained about. You see a replica of all of it right now, beginning to be to the yearnings of the people. This was exactly what PDP did. Office in Abuja, they give them P2B, but they refused. 20 PO left the party, PDP, back in 2022. Now, if you also watch the traits of ADC, you see they are also arrogant for a new party. Somehow they have it in that maybe somehow they can do this without PO. Closely, you see there is this trait, there is this hand of Esau, the voice of Jacob around it. And the ask for an article that have lost under a well-structured PDP with all the grassroots and everything, not only in Nigeria but also in Africa. For an article that have run back-to-back election under PDP but lost, why exactly does he think that he can, or why is he insisting to run again under a new party like ADC with no structure? Is it that he really thinks that he can win? I'll come back to that. And I believe that Atiku know he can't win. Atiku know very well there is the turn of the South. In fact, in 2023, he mentioned that the only reason why he is running was because if PDP was to zone the ticket to the South, it has to be zoned to Southeast. If it was to be zoned to Southeast, he will not run. That was Atiku's words. But because the ticket was thrown open, now he has to run. Here, Atiku is going shoulder to shoulder against no other one in the party but PO. Now it's Southeast. If he cared about the interest of the South or the Southeast like he has been championing, this would have been an opportunity for him, or for you to think that a stakeholder like him could have probably decided to be a statesman and support PO for them to go forward. And if you watch the party, ADC, for a new party like this, forming a coalition which you have managed to put together, why is it that you're hell-bent on anyone the party produces? You see, it's more like some of us, that went to secondary schools or all those stuffs, or some high schools. If your school or your class want to go for debate, you don't make the argument any candidate or any student that my class produce will go and defend us. That argument doesn't work, especially when it's a debate that involves high level of mental and physical capacity. You need someone that that can win you the debate. You don't go bring that Olodo in your class, and you don't go throw it open and maybe do tumbom, or maybe you do like whoever the class produces. If you want to win, you have to produce your best, your tested best. You have to produce that. And in this coalition, in the last election, PO has proven that under similar circumstances, under such party with no structure, that I can deliver. No one else in that party have proven that or has such record except from PO. So now, why is Atiku running? I feel that I will go back a little bit to why Atiku is running. I'm going to try to connect this to Tinubu and the last election. In the last election, if you follow through closely, you will know that during the campaign and every done stuff, El-Rufai was very close to Tinubu. In the last election, after the entire stuff, if I am Tinubu, because they say if you want to catch a criminal, you have to think like a criminal. If I am Tinubu and I rigged this whole election the way I did, the first thing I would do after assuming office, knowing fully well that I will still contest one more time for my own tenure to complete it 8 years, the first thing I would do is to ask INEC chairman who really won the election, bring me the original results. Now, there are very high chances that Tinubu did this. I can bet 80 to 90% chances that he did that. And then there are also high chances that having seen the results of that election, there are very high chances that PO scored more votes than Atiku and Tinubu combined. And I will tell you how you will know this. You will know this because for someone that won election, let's say if I am Tinubu now, and I know that the second man is Atiku, as INEC projected, my focus will be on first dismantling that second man, and then before I move over to the third man. But you see, Tinubu hired everyone around Atiku. He hired Reno Mokre, Daniel Buala, even Atiku VP, everyone around him. So he has all the assets. People, personal or private information regarding Atiku, things that he can actually use to destroy him. But none of them is attacking Atiku. Rather, all of them were exclusively paid to focus on the third man. the man that came third, according to INEC in the election. There is a reason for that. And that's because the second man was never a threat to them. And they know very well, if I am Tinubu also, I know very well that if this guy that probably won me and Atiku combined could do this within a short term of 8 months, I will be worried what he will do within 4 years. If he has 4 years to plan, I will be very worried. So what will I do? That's what I ask myself in this scenario. What exactly will I do? What I would do if I am Tinubu, if you play chess, you will know this. You have to give to eat. What I would do in this scenario is to send my most precious guy in my camp, use him as a bait. If you watched closely during the last election at Chatham House, questions asked to Tinubu delegated to El-Rufai. The only northern man that did PO the most damage in the last election was El-Rufai. He did PO more damage than any other northern politician did. Now, what I would do is that I'm going to call El-Rufai down. How much are you going to make if you're to work under my administration for 4 years as a minister? Let's say with your looting and every damn stuff, it comes up to 20 billion naira. I'm going to pay you that money. And given that he has access to more money, more loan than any other government combined, from Jonathan or even OBJ till Buhari and all of them, he has more money, access to all than that. Now I'm going to give El-Rufai money. He's not going to work for me. He's going to decamp from my camp so that nobody would
Kingsley, to
go on.
buttress that point, remember, El-Rufai has been a minister almost 10, 15 years ago, right?
Correct.
So it's of no use becoming a minister now. He has become a minister and a governor. Of what use is becoming a minister a second time when you can play the game and wait until you click and become the president? Please go ahead. I like what you're doing.
Good. Doctor, listen. If the third man won the first man now, which is Tinubu, and the second man, which is Atiku, if that third man had the option to plan for 4 years, he is going to win both Tinubu and Atiku combined in this next 2027 election. And if he wins them, there will be no more El-Rufai coming in again. So you need to think also as an El-Rufai. If you have to gain from Tinubu, then you must play along with this game that I'm telling you now. So now, I am going to pay him that 20 billion or whatever he mentions. He's going to leave my camp. He's going to create any problem. Because think about it. For a Tinubu that has forgiven Daniel Bwala, that has forgiven Reno Mokre, that said all sorts of unprintable things, what exactly was it again? What did you hear again? Was it that was the issue that he had with El-Rufai suddenly after he won election? Was it DSS, like they said? DSS that cleared El-Rufai to be a governor for two tenors, couldn't clear him to serve as a small minister? No, that's not an issue. That's not the problem. Here is the stuff. El-Rufai is on a journey. Now, for El-Rufai to make a deal, El-Rufai has to make a deal with an Atiku, and that's my first assignment to him, because the only man to be bribed in this game is Atiku. And Atiku is buyable because Atiku has worked with Tinubu before. So both of them formed APC together. Both of them have worked. So it will be easier for me to buy him off or to make a deal with him. And what deal will I make with him? Instead of all of us losing out on this whole stuff, we have to cut it at least a fraction of it. The Igbo people will tell you, instead of you losing your cow, cut the tail. That is an Igbo adage. I will connect that. Now, I'm going to give an article the option that after I'm done with 8 years, he's going to run under APC for 4 years, one tenor. When he's done, because his ambition is to serve as a president, when he's done, I'm going to give the remaining 4 years to either Erufai or Shatima. I don't think Shatima is valuable to them. To either Erufai or someone else in the north to complete that turn of the north, and then the power comes back to the south. By so doing, you have distorted that PO arrangement. Mind you, if PO gets into the place, I'm wrapping up. If PO gets into the office, is going to cause a whole lot of damages because he is going to reshuffle the INEC. And once he does that and put a competent person, there is no current person in the Senate, House of Reps, or in current politics now in Nigeria that will win election on free and fair. If the Nigerian people and those in diaspora, which is what PO has been campaigning and preaching, none of them is going to win an election. So when I send Erufai on this mission, his job is going to be form a coalition, make a deal with Atiku, create the impression that we are quarreling, form a coalition with Atiku, and then trap P2B inside this coalition. And that makes you ask, why is Atiku insisting on running? Why also are they trying to make the primary open? This last election opened the eyes of most of us. Some of us that are not lawyers, now some of us know a whole bunch of few things about law. If you remember, as a candidate, for you to challenge a candidate that runs...
Tudo. Another person is saying what I said before this coalition started.
Please
Though.
let this man cook. Let him cook. Let him cook. Keep cooking, sir.
Now, if you watch during the last election, they told us, all of them, both INEC and the judiciary told us, that the only person that can challenge the process of any political party, that can sue the candidacy of any political party, has to be a candidate in that party. So they cannot afford to give PO, allow him run unopposed. Because if he run unopposed, then there will be no either APC mole or anybody to take him to court to challenge him. And if they take him to court, let's say this ticket eventually under ADC fall under PO, and now one of the candidates, aggrieved candidate, decide to take him up to challenge him and take him to the court, where is he going to land? At the Supreme Court. They're going to delay the whole entire stuff until he is disqualified by INEC, or they are going to rule against him. Tinubu controls that. That is exclusive, and we cannot do jack about it because they are going to delay it until all of us run out of gas. Now, PO, in this whole coalition stuff, I believe that PO knows. PO knows that this is a trap, and I will tell you guys how I know he knew. If you guys were in that space the last time that PO came out to tell all of us that he was in the coalition, if you guys were in that space, few days before then, you would have noticed that there is this growing division and tension in the obedient movement. Obedient movement was beginning to be divided. Even at the time, few days before then, I believe even David Hundeyin tweeted, making some kind of post or case about if you want to be in the coalition, why will one man hold the entire nation at ransom? If you want to be in the coalition, be in the coalition. If you want to be out of it, be out of it. Now, if PO had pulled out without going into the coalition, a fraction of obedient movement that have been clamoring for him to form a coalition with the North or with some other people would have left him and said that he's a stubborn man. And he has to get into that coalition and drag his feet so that all of you could see the reason why he never wanted to join the coalition. That is the only reason why PO is in the coalition. And I believe that in 2027, PO is going to run for the office, just like he has told everybody. He's so sure that he's going to run. He's going to run, but he might not run under the ADC.
All right. So I guess the governors know this. That's why they're running for cover with Tinubu and APC. Because once PO gets there, a new sheriff is in town,
Yes,
according to
to
Dr.
do.
O's governor.
According to my governor that cannot pronounce numbers, that in seconds could not pronounce 15 million. Once PO gets there, that reset that Nigerians are looking for will happen. PO's effect made an Okada man a House of Rep member in 2023. if there is nothing you learned from 2023, keep that in your mind. Forget if the other man has decamped, if he's behaving well or behaving well. That is inconsequential. What is of importance right now is that PO's effect made an Okada man dream, and he became a House of Rep member. Imagine what his effect will do if he gets to Aso Rock. Nigeria
Doctor,
will reshape itself. Remember,
if he resets the
go
INEC
ahead.
and reshuffles the judiciary, Nigeria will be on autopilot automatically. Because
it's
All right.
that simple. It's Nigerians to not agree to fight. That's
All
all.
right.
That's what man.
Dr.
You
O,
like
your
to say
mic.
that
Your mic.
president of
Dr. Oh,
Nigeria
your
is
mic.
lying.
I was even thinking it's my network. Oh, I don't go
Dr. O.
refresh my net,
Tudo,
my
I
Wi-Fi.
want
tire.
All
us
right,
to wrap
let's.
up.
I want to move on.
Just
I
one
want to
minute,
move
please.
on. Just is wait. Okay.
Tudo, I want to wrap up.
Yeah.
Gospel has been waiting for
Yeah. That's why I
Jesus
want to move
since.
them.
So
That's why I want to move the mic. Can you go? You know, serious.
Tudo, I want
Yeah. Kingsley. Kingsley. Kingsley, please go ahead and wrap up in like a few seconds. I need to move the mic.
Okay, thank you so much. Now, what we have to do is that if you do a little bit of a risk assessment on our outing in 2023 election, you will see that the challenges we had was because we couldn't get polling unit agents in the 177,000 polling units in Nigeria, one. And then also, we could not protect the votes, two. Now, if you check the third factor there, which was grassroots mobilization, we got A1 in that. We did an awesome job. And the most difficult job to do was the grassroots mobilization. The most easiest job to do was to radicalize our guys to protect our vote. And what we have to do now as obedience is to ensure that we do not repeat the mistakes that we made in the last election. The party is a very important tool because we need to run. But none of us here made decision for PO to join LP in the last election. He chose that vehicle and he chose it at the right time. All we have to do is to trust that he is going to choose a vehicle. So while we put pressure on ADC, we must work. We must not relent. We need to cover the things, the gaps that we had in the last election. Continue with our mobilization, ensure that we, in a detailed way, coordinate our polling unit agents and also build gatekeepers that are going to help us protect this vote. These are not people to hire. These are us. If you watch when we started off on the Twitter or social media at the beginning, it was very easy for APC or PDP boys to bully us online. But there come a time when now at this point we radicalize ourselves enough to push back and we're able to face them. So that is exactly what we have to do to be able to radicalize ourselves enough to defend our vote in the next election.
Amen to that. And that is why the obedient ninjas. Justice, who made you choir director now? That's why obedient ninjas are here. We're here to radicalize. I have a message for the OS people. If you are an OS or you know any OS, they can also do something. They can be part of this. I mean, with whichever way you conduct your business, you can
which
give
OS,
discounts.
Biko?
Can you go meet your mic? Go and Google it. You can give discounts in the name of PO. You can talk to your clients, while you do your conduct your business. Everybody's involved. You guys remember Obama girls back in the day? Obama girls. Yeah, that was the thing back in the day. Everybody. This is how movements work. Whatever facet of society you find yourself, you play your part. You don't have to come on spaces and be speaking all this grammar. You don't have to even show your face in a subtle way. Do your own in your own little corner. Say we need a new country.
This is the man to do it. Send the message, pass the message. I said, OS, everybody, they open eye.
Tudo, you get some of us are young, we are small picking, no. This one you don't they carry US matter.
Tudo, do you
Okay.
mean that their balance sheet will increase if the EPO gets in? People will have purchasing power. People
I
purchasing
mean,
power will increase.
every
Is that what
time
you're trying to
every
say?
time the GDP per capita of any
Tudo,
country
Tudo,
increases, what do
please
you think
don't derail
happens?
this space.
What do you think happens to
Don't
the
derail this
OS?
space. We were
Tudo,
heading
after
somewhere
all, in
before.
the
Please
basing
stop
of the
derailing this
GDP, they
space.
included OS as part of the income
There you
pool
go.
now. So what are we saying?
Because they pay taxes, they buy things, they go to the market, they shop, right? They spend money. It's part of the entire GDP of the country. How do you define GDP? GDP is the total, right? Value of goods and services
Which operating
generated.
system are you guys talking about?
Jimmy, wait. Goods and services.
Jimmy, this
Emphasis,
thing shows say you know the meaning of what you would they
Caribe,
talk.
wait. Emphasis on services, ladies and gentlemen. Emphasis on services. All right, let's move forward.
To the bonya rana. Okay.
I'm
Wait,
just
I'm
saying.
lost. That's why I'm asking. I heard OS, and the only OS I know as an IT person is operating system.
Yes, that's the one.
Okay, all right. Okay.
Swear say na the only OS where you know.
All
Swear.
right, can we move forward here? Let's take God's will. After
All
God's
right.
will, Justice, you will go. After Justice, Chris, back to Eze, Nehemiah, Duro in that order. Let's go. Thank you.
Well, yeah, this has been a fun day. It's been a fun day of revelations. But you know, the fact is, let's be honest. Let's be honest. Nigeria is actually going through. Nigeria is actually going through an exorcism. You know, if you watch most of those exorcism movies, you know, the priest walks into the room and then there's this girl possessed, you know, by 1,000 demons, and then the priest is going to be just, you know, praying and doing all this stuff, and the victim is going to be just, you know, just convulsing and all that. So Nigeria is actually going through this exorcism, and unfortunately, Nigeria is not possessed by just one demon. We are possessed by hundreds and hundreds of demons. And these hundreds of demons, you know, they're not just in Astro Rock, they are buried in even the ADC, you know, in most of the political parties. And when you're chopping off the head of one, another one is coming out. But the thing is that we have a strong priest who is conducting the exorcism, and we have to give him the support as angels and make sure that this exorcism is a successful exorcism, because it is the most important exorcism in the modern civilization, because it has the potential to actually liberate the global black population. So they're going to fight back, but like watching those movies, the priest always wins. We will win with our persistence and doggedness. I actually came up to address to put more credence to what the issue Jimmy raised, and that is we have to begin to for everybody that is here and everybody that is looking to do or put in some effort in advancing our narrative. We have to follow this template, okay? And this is a template based on what you talked about. I just wanted to throw more light on it. Has to be two categories of posts on our social medias that we're going to be making going forward. Two categories. One is going to be criticism of Tinubu, because it's going to give us a lot of materials. It's going to be screwing up. It's going to be doing all kind of stupid stuff. But here is the important thing. Whenever we criticize Tinubu, we have to follow it right away by saying a president, P2B, will never subject Nigeria to these policies. Remember, we have to put a president, P2B, in front of that, because this reinforces P2B as the solution to Tinubu's failures. For every criticism we put on Tinubu, and there's going to be hundreds of them in the coming weeks, whenever we go there, we just don't just criticize Tinubu and say, oh, Tinubu, he screwed up, he took another loan, or he did this stupid stuff. No. If you want to use one line to criticize Tinubu, use the next line to say a president, P2B, will never do something like this. He will do something better like this. And that is how you have to train your AI model to be able to think. Now, the second category that you have to be ready to post is whenever P2B does something really, really wonderful, like it goes to donate, make donations, visit communities, and do that.
you have to say P2B, and this is a template. You can reformat it how you want. You say P2B did something good by going to donate this. A president P2B always make sure that when you want to refer, make a reference or pivot, say a president P2B will do much more when in his administration. And then you follow up again and say, Tinubu will never think of doing this, donating this, going to visit IDP camps, going to visit victims of violence. Tinubu will never do this. So when you begin to do this, because I'll tell you why, you know, I mean, most people don't know, but I'm also, IT, whatever. But anyway, I don't like to push that. But here's the thing: large language models, they operate with vast amount of data sets. Okay, and this is derived from online content and of course different type of. But there's what they call supervised and unsupervised learning. And the supervised is when you label the data, before you push them, and then those supervised when the AI model has to derive patterns. But to ensure that this model begin to look at P2B as the direct opposite of Tinubu, it is going to be very, very critical. Because when they begin to perceive that P2B is the only direct opposite of Tinubu, this will begin to look at P2B as opposite of Tinubu. He's ethical, he's transparent, he's competent, he's versus a leader that is associated with corruption and poor governance. It is very important because you're creating legitimacy by reinforcing a president, P2B, preparing the mind, creating that notion of his inevitable ascension to office, inevitability. Because you're not talking about him, hopefully he's going to be president. No, you're actually reinforcing his inevitable ascension, inevitable presidential administration, which is going to come. And you're forcing the eye to admit that. And most importantly, you're going to be contrasting, you're going to juxtapose, you're going to be contrasting Tinubu's failures, with P2B's principle by driving a sharp cognitive divide right through the AI model that will begin to detect and replicate such outputs whenever people begin to check on those, Google and pull up any narrative online. So, but there is so much I want to. I don't want to hog the mic, but I just want you to begin to look at any time you jump on social media, it has to be either criticizing Tinubu or praising P2B. And when you're criticizing Tinubu, always make sure you follow it up with criticize Tinubu. He's a screw up. He did this. He did that. If President P2B will never do this, and if you're praising P2B, you say, okay, P2B did this. If President P2B will do more in this regard, but we know that Tinubu will never do this. And then you can begin to drive down the result. I just wanted to highlight that after actually spoke. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Gospel, brilliant. Did I say Aza was next? Dr.
No, it
Adilai,
was me now.
welcome. Is it you, Justice? Okay, Justice, now you.
Just
Yeah,
deliver
make
my
una allow
submission.
justice talk. Make this guy no beat anybody
It's like
today.
it's like
Okay, justice go,
it's like
justice go,
Tinubu has
justice
given
go,
you straight
justice go.
snake oil to do.
Justice, no, you're good. You're good. You're next. Carry go.
Yes, thank you very much. It's been a very brilliant space. Oh, very, very brilliant space. We have had, the most brilliant submissions. We have had the most eye-popping revelations. We have even, based on the last two speakers, we have also heard what looks like someone who is trying to play the devil's advocate with the whole political scene. And all of this is making a lot of sense. It's making so much sense. But the LCM of the matter is that, I mean, of course, right now in the whole political narrative of Nigeria, nobody stands taller than Mr. Peter Obi in the whole arrangement. And the country actually yearns for such purposeful leadership to redirect Nigeria, because Nigeria is actually headed to hell. We are just several inches into hellfire. And the current driver is so high on cheap cocaine and heroin that he doesn't even know where he's headed. Let me start from the previous speakers before the very last person. You know, the person struck a lot of plausible ideas that could be happening because, you know, the only thing I give for APC is their ability to perpetuate evil. And the narrative he drew on this space sounds plausible, even though to some extent one would say, okay, why would El-Rufai actually act up all of this? You know, why would you fake that you're probably in this dangerous relationship with Bola Ahmed Tinubu, while in hindsight you are with him, and then you're dragging all these coalition members along to a dead end? Does that really make sense? Well, let us, it's 50-50, or let's say 60-40, okay? Now, let us also not forget that even El-Rufai's son is currently an APC House of Rep member. APC, that is Tinubu's party. And I know that if this coalition is anything to go by the way they are, you know, arranging it with all the big power blocks in it, perhaps in a few months, we'll now start seeing even political office holders, current seven political office holders jumping ship to the APC. That would ultimately form the new opposition in the country, assuming the ADC works out. Now, does that also mean that, because we have to ask ourselves some of these questions, who and who are going to jump ship from the ruling APC to the now brand new opposition ADC? That is also one point that we need to ponder about. Now, on the obvious option of the presidential flag bearer and ADC getting it right, because just like Tudo has been shouting for several weeks now, we are talking about a gentleman's agreement where the North has just done 8 years. The entire North, based on how political calculations and sharing formula of the presidency of Nigeria has been since the Fourth Republic. Now, it will be completely disingenuous, and I used this in the last Tudo space, and people were out to, you know, warn me and correct me and say, no, it is not a disrespect. But I personally see it as a disrespect of the North. The North must stop, let me repeat it again, disrespecting the South when it comes to power sharing in Nigeria. Yes, we all agree that everybody has a right to seek political office. And therefore, you cannot, in all conscience, deny anybody that position to run. But you can see what happened to Jonathan and how he was denied another shot at the presidency simply because a particular region felt, well, we have been gracious enough to have allowed you complete the tenure of our late brother. We have even gone ahead to give you another fresh 4-year term, but this is where you cross the line. And that democratic coup happened. Jonathan was ousted from office. Now, Buhari has done 8 years. Do you people not think it is absolute disrespect of the southern part of Nigeria if anybody whatsoever from the north comes up again to say, well, that political negotiation, that political arrangement, that gentleman arrangement should be renegotiated? And why should it be so now that the presidency is in the south? So it is on this premise that I hinge that the North must stop, in all due respect, stop disrespecting the South when it comes to this gentleman's agreement. That aside.
But justice, to be fair to the North, it's not the North, it's just one man. It's
It
not
is
the
the North, my
North.
brother.
It's not
It is
the
the
North.
North.
If you check in this coalition, it's only one man from the north that is fronting himself.
No. Karigo, he's not talking
It is
about
the
now.
North.
He's talking about how long it's been coming and how it has happened till we get to where we are right now. It was Yaradua. After Obasanjo, it was Yaradua. Yaradua couldn't complete the 8 years, so Jonathan completed it. So automatically, I mean, that was
Yeah,
the
but
northern
based
part.
on the North were right, they were right to ask Jonathan to allow them complete in 2015 because that was the agreement they made that they
Right,
made them allow him in 2011. What I'm saying is that since he got back to the southern turn,
right.
the problem we've had is just one man.
No, it is not one man, my brother. Let me tell you why it is not one man. There is what they call
So let's
the
hear what Justice has to say. Let's hear him out.
absolutely. There's what they call the Northern Elders Forum. We have the Arewa Consultative Forum. And when you really watch the tone, when you really look at their leaning right now, their leaning is to Atiku Abubakar. And you ask yourself why. The North prides itself as a region that is upright, that is logical, a region that does not like to cheat the other person. But right now, if you are following the political trajectory right now, they have even almost unanimously adopted Atiku Abubakar as the next leader of the Core North. That is why in the whole Buhari funeral, you saw the cheerings he was getting, the accolades he was getting from the North. So there's that likelihood that they have shifted allegiance to Atiku Abubakar. When in hindsight, rightly understanding the fact that it is not their turn. And that is why you see all this snake oil. Because of course, the Southern man is a glutton. With due respect to Southerners like me. To dollars. They love dollars a lot. Once they see dollars, they lose their sense. And then the average woman who likes money would most likely sell his own brother for the same dollars. That is why Atiku dollars is moving. It's permeating deep in the southeast and south-south. That's why you're seeing all these guys all over the internet now selling snake oil. Coming here to tell us that they have dined with Peter Obi in Sheraton Hotel. They have eaten okwa and the Ishewu in EU with Peter Obi and telling us all sorts of lies. Why? Atiku dollars is moving. But what I'm saying is that Arewa Consultative Forum, the Northern Elders Forum, and all these fora that you have in the North should understand that there is a basic gentleman's agreement. And if ADC is anything to go by, they have a bus stop to see in the back of Bola Tinubu with the criminal drug baron and certificate forging bandit. And that is to give this presidential ticket to the South. What is more, David Mark, who is the interim national chairman of the party, is assumed to be a member of the North. The secretary, being a Rebeshola, is from the southwest. So ideally, if this is the leadership that will go into a convention and produce a flag bearer for the party, as it were, ideally, the presidential flag bearer should come from the South. Because when they don't do it, they have gone back to the 2022 PDP mistake. And a lot of people will walk. Peter Obi, if he doesn't walk, we will walk for him. The obedient ninja we move, we will walk. So yeah, it's good to spread all these sentiments and let them know, because we know they are listening. We have over 40 people in the anonymous section. You don't know 57 now listening. These people must not disrespect the South. The South has 4 more years. It's unfortunate to have a criminal, a shameless one at that has drawn Nigeria backwards. But yet, we have a redemption. That name is Peter Obi. And it is Peter Obi or nothing. It is Peter Obi or nothing. If you guys make that mistake, he will go back to Labour Party. He has the structure of Labour Party already. Providence gave him 9 months and he shook Nigeria. Shook it beyond reasonable doubts and won. We're only looking for a coalition of like minds that will protect the interest of Nigerians and rescue this country. But if ADC is not ready to do it, we will walk and we will do it alone. Thank you very much. I yield the mic.
Right. Thank you.
But
Thank
justice,
you, Justice.
Jim,
Okay. Mr.
Jimmy, let
Kolade,
me
yeah, go
just
ahead. Go
correct
ahead.
something. Yeah, justice, to be fair on the leaders from the north, some of them have been speaking, and that's the honest truth.
What have they
Like
been saying? What have they been saying? Listen,
they have been saying that power should remain in the south.
can you draw me to a particular northern leader that is saying that? Can you draw me to that, please?
Even that his elder brother still mentioned it on national TV.
That his elder brother is not in ADC as I
Yes,
am made to
who is?
understand. Is he?
You said what?
He's not in ADC as I am made to understand. Or is
Yeah,
he?
but he's a
That's what
northerner.
I'm saying. But
He's a
you
northerner.
mentioned Arewa this thing forum. You mentioned like forums that are not that does not affiliate with ADC, but because they have the Roswella within the north and people respect them within the north, like the Arewa consultative forum.
Yes, I said their body language does not indicate that they want this to go to the south. That's yes, I'm saying that and I'm maintaining it, including
And
members of
that's
the
why I
ADC.
just corrected you on that. Some of them have been speaking. Like, don't let us generalize everybody from the north. Look, the issue right now is Baba Atiku. Maybe we should just deal with that.
Oh, Mr. Kolade, are you
Jimmy,
done?
you can go ahead.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm
okay.
done.
All
Yeah.
right. Yeah, so I mean, I think fair enough. I think a couple of them have been speaking, to be honest. Um, yeah, I think a couple of them have actually spoken about this. But anyway, I'll watch out for more videos to pay close attention to that. But I strongly believe a couple of them have been speaking, and the likes of El Rufai wouldn't want to even come out. He wouldn't want to truncate his chances of going in 2031, right? So, but anyways, that aside, Chris came up earlier on, but I'm not. Did he speak the last time he came? Karigwe and Tudo,
No,
because
he
I
did.
know
He said we should pass the mic to another
past the
person.
mic. Yeah, so
Yeah.
he's back now.
Jimmy,
Yeah,
Jimmy.
right.
Sorry, I want to share something real quick.
Go ahead.
Um, so I have been saying that we don't want an 80-year-old ruling Nigeria, all right? We have come of age
With
as a
25
country.
with 25 adult male children. Always put that, please. Adult children, 25.
Okay, okay. Can you guys hear me? Hello?
Yeah, we can hear you now. You
Loud
weren't
and clear,
Oh,
speaking.
okay.
Cisco. Loud
I
and
can't
clear.
hear you. I lost you for a minute.
Okay, I'm back. Okay, fine. Okay, so um I want to give you guys an idea of the people that have ruled us in the past, right since our founding. So just to paint a picture of how far we've fallen off the rails. So that all these guys that are coming here selling us snake oil of one octogenarian getting ready to rule us again, they can be ashamed of themselves. Tafawa Balewa was our first prime minister actually, in the First Republic. He, before he became prime minister,
People, please don't
huh?
rile me up. Please let me come down and come back after you've done this. You
Okay,
know,
okay, okay, okay. Calm
rile
down.
me
Go
up.
ahead. Don't worry. Don't worry. So, he actually became chief minister of state in '57. All right, at the age of 45. 45. Then we became independent in 1960. Then 63 we became a republic. So the first time he actually held national executive powers was at the age of 45. Zeke became president in 1960, governor general, in the first indigenous governor general, 1960 as well, at the age of 56, right? At the age of 56. Before then, he was Eastern Region Premier, but that doesn't count since we're talking about national executive powers. Gowon, very interesting. You know, that guy, Gowon, the one that prosecuted the war and everything, he was 31 when he became head of state. Gowon was 31, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. Murtala Mohammed sacked Gowon, 1975. He went to Uganda. I think it was in Kampala. The video is online. They were at OAU Summit, something like that. And they whispered in his ears that there's been a power has changed hands. Murtala Mohammed was 37, guys. 37. All right. Then, unfortunately for him, it didn't last. The like of Simka Dika, Buka Simka Dinka, that's the name, and others executed him in a coup. And OBJ took over as the next guy in line. OBJ was 39 in 1976 when he took over. Then OBJ transitioned us back to democracy with Shagari to usher us back into the Second Republic, 1979. Shagari was 54 when he took the reins. 54. And then Shagari went again in 83. And Buhari came along in 83 with his goons and sacked Shagari. Buhari was 41 when he took over. Buhari was 41. Then Buhari did his thing, traveled out of the country. His right hand man, IBB, said, all right, time up. He sacked Buhari. IBB was 52 when he took over. He was 52. And then after IBB, we know all the drama that happened. Abdul Salam came in temporarily. He was 56. He was 56. But before Abdul Salam, the transition was back to the Fourth Republic. After we finished the Third Republic with IBB, Abacha had this small, very tiny little period where he was in charge. He was a mess, but he was in charge still, nonetheless. Abacha was 55 when he took over, guys. He was 55. The Absalam came in 56, ushered us into the Fourth Republic. Ladies and gentlemen, that is the picture. And of course, you know, the rest is history. OBJ came back. Umaru Yaradua came. He died 2010. So what am I trying to say? You see all of these numbers I just quoted to you. And you're like, why are we obsessed? These guys were in their prime.
Tudo, there is a common trend from everything you said.
Okay.
From independent, the age kept going up till today. Today now we don't reach 80.
We
It's
don't
like
reach 80.
80 is now the
It's the
age that
new,
we
it's the new
need.
50. 80 is the new 50. These guys were in their prime. The guys that prosecuted the Civil War, right? They were in their 20s and 30s. The head of state himself was a 31-year-old. Guys, I want that to sink in for a second. I feel like they have bastardized us too much in that country to think that we should always rely on these old guys. And by the time they've been hustling and hustling and hustling, by the time they get there, they are too old. They don't listen, they don't pay attention, they don't care. They are detached. They are detached emotionally, mentally, physically, right? And I am saying, if anyone comes up here and you want to sell an 80-year-old to be our president in 2025, Something is wrong with your head. No, it's wrong. And we don't need people ruling us by proxy. We need a leader that will be engaged. Period. It is that simple. All right. Thank you, guys. Let's move forward.
So, Tudo, let me add to that a little bit. So, what I picked up from that is the people that are actually, many of them, they will ask, "How old are you? How old are you? I'm older than you. How old are you? I've been doing politics for a very long time. I want money." People that they are not even as old as you were. They took over power. You are here fighting, doing all these
There you go.
newspaper
That
stand.
is the point, Jimmy. There you go. But keep going.
No, no, no. That's just what I wanted to point out. I just remembered now because they want to start tossing this age thing to as a way of showing seniority. I've been doing politics. No matter how good you've been in politics, people that were not up to your age, they just explain what they did
They were
in their own prime
running a
time.
country.
They
Jimmy,
were controlling a
a
country,
country. Nigeria
and
was
you are
one of the,
controlling Twitter space.
Nigeria was one of the richest in the world.
Ah,
At
you
some
are controlling Twitter
like
space. Oh God.
it's sad. Anyway, let's continue.
All right. Let's hear from Chris. He came, he dropped, and he's back again, and we take it from there.
Okay, thank you, Jimmy. So, am I? Can you hear me clearly?
Yeah, yeah, sure, loud and
Yes.
clear.
Okay, I have my earphones on and the thing don't finally bust. But anyways, I don't have a lot to say. I just let me start by saying this. Guys, let's know this that we are in the coalition. We are still in the coalition 100%. And secondly, PO is going to be on the ballot come 2027. I think that much has been made clear. Whether through the coalition or not, is going to be on the ballot. So there shouldn't be any doubt concerning that. We are in the coalition fully, like 100%. And so I've heard about, some person sent me messages in the DM wanting to talk about the David Mark video that has been circulating. Um, so this is not going to be the last. We are going to see a lot of content like this that reeks, completely reeks of propaganda. But I've been trying to make my own finding, but so far I can tell you that it looks more like that video is an old video. I don't know to know if if you guys have been able to establish that on this space so far because I didn't join from the beginning. So you see the intent there. So it was just a section of the video that was cut. So they cut from where it suits the narrative and then they end it where they choose to end it. But I'm still making my finding. But so far, it looks like it's an old video, and that can be classified if what if my findings are correct, then you can truly well consider that as fake news. And like I said, it's not going to be the last. We are still going to see a lot of petty content, a lot of mischievous content, and of course, all these things are counterproductive. That's what they don't know. Um, as far as that if finds concerned, I'm sure. So, Tudo, you say you clocked the guy from the beginning, but I'm surprised that you've not had an encounter with him. This is the
I've
second
never met him.
time.
Never.
Okay, so this is the second time he will be coming on your space. I called him out on the first time. I don't know if you remember. And then now, today, he's towing the same line. And he started by telling you that he shares the same shoe with Peter Obi and he ate from the same plate with Peter Obi and all of that. So I was just laughing where I was here because he requested for the mic as soon as UC Maxwell's post was put on the Jumbotron, right? And if you read that post, It's just some mischievous element, trying to paint Peter Obi as the black sheep. But my question, I wanted to ask if I didn't know you dropped in that. Why is it that you came up first of all to make it look like anything that comes from the southeastern bloc or zone, it has to be Peter Obi? I think that was where you clocked it to do because he was trying to make it look like, yes, if there is anything that has been said in that post, definitely it is Peter Obi that did it because all the ultimate power, as far as that zone, that southeastern bloc is concerned, is Peter Obi. You
But
get where I'm coming from?
but
That was,
Chris, what's
yeah.
the big deal about eating with Peter Obi, eating on the same?
No, he was trying to do this thing to first paint a picture of him being neutral.
Oh, or
You
it's
know
not
that's
as if
what
he
they
was
do.
trying to paint a picture like he's close to PO or something.
No, what
No,
he's
no,
trying to say is that because I'm close to PO, if I'm saying anything I'm saying now, I'm not talking against him. That's why
exactly.
that's the picture he tried to paint to us.
Well, PO ate with Alimanjiri children. Now, what are we talking about?
But anyways, I'm glad you guys clocked him, and I really wanted to come and ask him questions, but Tudo already dropped in. Guys, look, he this is not going to be the last. We are still going to see more shenanigans, more pettiness, and more attempts to pull Peter Obi down. He remains the prize. He remains the golden goose, and he has been laying golden eggs everywhere, right? So we don't have to read about Peter Obi from all these people, right? So concerning the zoning, look, the NWC, at the end of the day, the final picture is going to be, I think it makes sense. You don't even have to go to Harvard to go learn this one. I think it makes sense that at the end of the day, whatever picture the NWC has, it's going to be equal representation of all the stakeholders, right? Now, let me in simple terms, and this is my thinking, right? That if there are four people that are represented in the coalition. And there has to be 20, sorry, maybe 80 people in the NWC. Does it not make sense to say that, oh, okay, four of you just bring, you know, 20 people each? Okay, or let's zone this thing out, right, for equal representation. At the end of the day, if a zone brings um, makes a representation and one zone is lacking, how is it the fault of the zone that makes their own representation? Because at the end of the day, everybody is going to be equally represented, right? And the coalition has been saying from day one that they are going to do the right thing, and their business is to come and put things right as far as our politics is concerned and how we do things, especially concerning election cycle and all of that. So all of this, like it's I don't know, we already know why they are doing this. I don't know if you guys saw Sarah's tweet earlier in the day, when she was like, obedience, you guys are the prize, right? And I want to re-echo it that we are the prize. They are out like, oh, if an opinion has to stand, let's even hear what the obedient has to say. Oh, if you need validation, oh, let's hear what the obedient has to say. And I've been saying it for a minute that those who are not even close to the gate of the coalition are always having something to say. And when they come up, it is things that, you know, they attempt to pull down the movement and they attempt to pull down Peter Obi, but they are not even close. So when you even, you know, um, I, you finally are able to speak to someone who is inside the coalition, they sometimes wonder, like, where now they even they get all these things from? But we know the quarters that all these things are coming from, and it is elements of the coalition trying to sell wrong messages and try to see how that disrupt the movement and the timeline or the polity at large. But this is what I just want to say. Like Sarah said, look, guys, we are the prize, and it is our voice that they are trying to douse. I have said this before. It is Peter Obi or nothing. But the nothing part, they will not be the ones to define it for us. The northern part remains how we want it to be. And it is what it has been from the beginning. That if it is not Peter Obi, we are not going to sit there in the room with you people doing coalition. We go with him if he's going to leave. But now that he is still there 100%, we are with him 100%. Nobody, no other element of the coalition should be expecting anything from the Obidum. You will get nothing. No other element of the coalition should be expecting anything from us if PO is not part of it. And that has been the aim and the game for them from the beginning, to see how they can have a share of that obedient cake, to see how they can have a share of that obedient voice, that thing that makes us organic, that thing that brings us together, that even if we have to, in a short period, bring money together for a cause, it doesn't phase us, right? That is what they are trying to have. But you cannot, reap where you did not sow. It's not going to happen. And I'm sorry that I'm mentioning names. The obedient movement is not for Atiku. Atiku don't own it. If he wants a movement, he can go and start a movement of his own with all due respect, you know. So let's keep our voice loud. Let's keep selling Peter Obi. He's like I said earlier on, he's the golden goose, right? So um and keep our voice up, keep it loud. And it is in that light that I want to say, this UC Maxwell, don't just UC Maxwell's post, don't just retweet it, lend a voice to it, leave a quote, leave a comment, right? Because it is that voice of ours that they want to douse, that they want to try and see if they can reduce it. Because everything we are saying here, it gets let's not get it twisted, guys. It gets to the coalition. They listen, they hear this, they hear everything, right? But it's just that what is being said from here doesn't favor certain element, and they are trying to see how they can, you know, um, cut corners, for lack of better word. So, guys, engage that UC Maxwell's post. I was actually listening in on the space, but I dozed off because I've been a bit distressed all day, right? And someone called me and said, "Have you seen UC Maxwell's post?" And I'm like, "Oh yeah." So this makes sense, right? So please, guys, let's engage it. Let's make it go viral. Leave a quote, leave a comment. I mean, it's the least that we can do, right? So these guys are going to fight us from every corner. I give it a couple of days from now, we'll see more propagandas, right? And it is all in the bit to pull down PO, and that will never happen. So as far as I'm concerned, as I will die on that hill, PO or nothing. We don't get PO. They don't give us PO. They get nothing from us because I mean, so the coalition, and I'm going to round up with this. They keep saying um, the message from the coalition has always been that they want to do the right thing and they represent the Nigerian people. And I don't think that if you put 250 million Nigerian people now lined us up, majority of the people will tell you that give us POs, just give us PO and set us back on the right path, right? So how do you say you represent us and you don't even resonate with us? So it begs a question, right? So I'm still going to trust the coalition, but as far as PO is concerned, as far as the movement is concerned, I think I can say for us that we are still in it because our principal is in it. Thank you, Jimmy.
All
Right.
right.
Yeah, go on,
Okay.
kid. Go on.
No, no, no. You go ahead.
Right. I just wanted to thanks, Chris. That was beautiful. I love your take on that. I will check UC's tweet. I'll check it out. I'll go through it and say someone sent it to me. It's quite lengthy, but I'll take time and go through it and I'll put my statement out there. So I'm not sure who's meant to go next, but Tudo, if you want to say something real quick, you can go ahead.
No, no. I just with the analysis I just did a while ago about the uh, chronology of the presidents we've had in history and their ages when they assumed office. Um, at some point, we're going to become Cameroon the way we're headed. Yeah, this is inevitable. At some point, we're going to become Cameroon. We are going to have a 92-year-old ruling us at some point who will refuse to leave office, just like Paul Biya. In fact, the main opposition guy there, he's been banned. You know, yeah, that's where we're headed, Nigeria. Again, for the opt-ins, and I'm saying that if anybody comes here to sell an 80-year-old to me, I don't care what intelligent analyses you've got, you're full of shit. Period. Is it?
Real quick, let me jump in. Let me start the resisting protocol, guys. Tudo, to begin with, I actually was thinking maybe you had kata or cold when that Ifeanyi guy was speaking, right? Because you usually smell shit from afar, right? I was waiting for you to deliver this line,
Bro,
this common line
my
you are full
NASA,
of. You understand?
my
But
nasal,
it was
hold
taking
on,
you forever.
my
You understand?
nasal
That was the issue. Like,
cavity
I was
is
literally
messed
like,
up these
Tudo, could
days.
you not smell that this guy is full of this? I was like,
Yeah,
Tudo, deliver this to let this guy get out of here. But,
I
you
I
know,
clocked I clocked
uh,
it though. I was distracted, but I
yeah,
clocked it. Yeah.
yeah. Okay. So, first off, our fellow members of the coalition, did you listen to Justice when he said something? The North should not insult the South. That would sway a whole lot of support for Bola Ahmed Tinubu if Atiku finds himself into that place. No matter what you tell a good number of people in the South, they would always assume that why is it that whenever it gets to our turn, all of a sudden somebody from the North will start bringing this idea we are born to rule. Members of coalition, that's something for you to think about. But I was just looking at this system, right? You know, for days or for weeks or months, you've seen I've not come up to talk about this because I think we've overemphasized it. But I listened to a space in the morning, right? And I kind of felt, come on, we all need to come out on these streets now because these guys are trying to be funny, right? I looked at what we are experiencing now. I felt Nigerians, we lost golden chance in 2023. Like PO would have easily reset the entire system. I mean, hit proper refresh, and the Nigerian entire system would have changed. That would have not remained the same, right? But with this our coalition, so now I'm beginning to have this feeling that even after PO has become president, it will be an uphill task for him to get things through, right? Why did I say that? If you look at the way these guys play their game, it is obvious that they stay stuck at the politics of the old, the stale, outdated, too analog politics to lead Nigeria. You know, the politics of send out people, let them go and do my bidding, the politics of let us create a WhatsApp group, give you what to say, and all of you will start saying it. Like, you listen to people deliver some subtle threats. Like, you have to be in this party or the ship will leave you. You need to come into the party and do some work. People are already working. Somebody was received at the airport, right? Whether it's organized a crowd or paid crowd with orange hats, someone was received at the airport. You see, the person is working. Someone has been going around, went to funeral, trying to pacify with people, blah, blah, blah. You see, they are working. You need to come in and work or you will lose your seat. I listened to them and I said, what nonsense. Did someone remind these people, or are they suffering from some form of amnesia, that PO has not even left the workplace since 2021? P2B has been in the office working since 2021. So some people just came back from sleeping, taking a nap somewhere. I don't want to mention Dubai or mention somewhere else. And all of a sudden, you just came out from your oblivion and you just say, oh, you're working. PO has not left the office. PO has not left the factory. PO has been working. Before 2023, in fact, after 2023, the man doubled his hustle. If I look at him, I'll be like, what is this guy on? So please, if we see these guys on the street, I want us to remind them, right, that P2B is the whole enchilada. I want us to remind them that if this coalition is a holy mass, P2B is the communion. Please send the message to them that if this coalition was to be a Catholic church, that P2B is the Pope and the congregation. Has it not been clear enough? Do people need glasses? Do people need Ray-Ban glasses or something for them to see it? What nonsense. To that, please, I want to say to Pio, no matter what pressure they put on you, please, sir, remember, you are the G in this G unit. Like, you are the capital G in this G unit. You are the prize. Please hold the line. Obedience. If you place your knee on anybody's neck on this street, no remove them. Even if the person is screaming, I cannot breathe. You know why? The future of unborn generation is at stake. At the end of the day, let it be said, let it be told that when the stakes were high, you did not chicken out. You stood and you fought for your children and for your unborn children. See that Buhari and Tinubu did to Nigeria and the unborn generation was what they did in 2023. Because with the squad that PO had, it would have been a clean, straight, uninhibited reset. Like nobody would have come out and say, oh, we are part of your crew. You have to consider this. PO would have walked in with that thing and deliver Nigeria. Like PO, God, I don't know how to express it. PO carried that cross, went to Golgotha. If PO had resurrected, I swear Nigeria would not have been the same. So, obedient, remember this. Nigerians, remember this. Ordinary Nigerians, remember this. Hold your line. Thank you.
Hold the fucking line, god damn it. Thank you. I like it when you say that. I like it. Yeah, it's a battle at this point. It's a battle for our lives. It's a battle for our future. Um, it's a battle for today, and it's a battle for the future of unborn Nigerians. And if we don't do what we need to do now, um, the children of our oppressors today will be oppressing our children's children tomorrow, or children tomorrow, something like that. You get the point. So yeah. All right. Thank you guys. Let's continue. We're still here. Um, IJ, you came up. Are you there?
Yeah, actually.
Okay.
Yeah, thank you. Uh,
Yeah, great.
yeah, to the thank you. Thanks, Jimmy. It's been a long time, really. Nigerian politics got me so mad. I just had to take a break. I was just completely losing my brain cells just seeing the way things were going. But oh yeah, I think my first question really is there anybody here that would vote for whoever is the ticket bearer if it's not PO from this coalition? Like if you are somebody here and you're going to vote for whoever gets that ticket other than PO, can you put a love sign or something? Let me know. Because I think there is this disillusion going on amongst perhaps members of the PDP, members of other parties, to think that it is their right to get the obedient vote as long as it is somebody other than Tinubu. They have, for some reason, they feel entitled And there is an arrogance that comes with it. That as long as the ticket goes to anybody that is not Tinubu, with the state of Nigeria, that Obedience are just going to vote for the person. I mean, assuming they are able to talk PO into not running, which would be the death of Nigeria. But it kind of makes me wonder. This is exactly the same thing that happens to, and I'm sorry that I'm digressing, but this is exactly the same thing that happens to the Democrats. They they cost their part, the political, the Democratic Party, the chance to actually choose a better candidate, because they thought on the other end is Donald Trump, and because it's Donald Trump, people are just going to vote for whoever we choose. And so they single-handedly picked one of the worst human beings on the face of the planet, and they thought she would have a chance. She will have a chance because, hey, is some racist white guy over there. So
Whoa, reggae Mozart.
for some reason,
What? Hold on. What do you mean, Kamala, one of the worst human beings
in
on the
my opinion,
planet?
in my opinion, and I have my reasons, but I don't
Oh
want to go there. But in
my
my opinion, she
God,
is.
you were stirring up something inside of me right now. I don't know if I want to go there with you
Yeah, please
because
let's not go there because
let's
I think
yeah
when it comes to politics outside of Nigeria, I have a completely
yeah
different opinion
I
from a lot of
am
people.
so this is what's gonna
But
happen.
for now, let's
Let
keep it to
let
Nigerian politics.
yeah I'll let you continue, but let's yeah I agree. Let's stay away from American politics.
Thank you.
I am a diehard Kamala fan. And
Oh, okay.
yeah,
Yeah,
and
I see.
majority of us in this space, believe me, we are lifelong Democrats. At least
That is fine.
I know that with some of my friends that are in
Mm-hmm.
America, okay,
Mm-hmm.
and I know that for a fact. So Kamala is very precious to
Tudo, it
us.
wasn't just sentiments. The Democrats is the only people that represent you
I
as a
know.
black man. It
Tell
is
me
that very
about it.
simple.
Tell me about it. But we shall not go there, like we said.
I will appreciate us not going there. I mean, I believe
Yeah.
again, we have
All right. All
we
right.
have the reasons.
All
But
right.
anyway, going back
Mm.
to Nigeria though, this this arrogance that people feel, because when they talk about the coalition, people be like, okay, it belongs to the South. But then I heard somebody coming up and saying they're now looking at zoning. It's not a priority. So they can give it to anybody. And Atiku is already walking around acting like he has the right to the ticket because he is a serial, ticket bearer as well as a serial loser, but he has a right to the ticket. So I'm just really wondering if there's any obedient that will go out there and vote for a candidate that is not PO, just simply because they think the other candidate is Tinubu. And I'm not saying people will vote for Tinubu. I'm thinking that if they give the ticket to somebody that is not PO, it will probably have even a lower turnout than the last election. If Nigeria, the problem why this doesn't even, I mean, again, this might just be another death sentence because Tinubu will clearly win again if they do that. But why this doesn't work in the West is because they actually have a proper electoral system where people can go and vote. But in Nigeria, we don't. So the only chance Nigeria has to even winning or to even making any headway is by giving somebody who is massively the people's choice the ticket. But they don't care about that. They don't really care about that. And I don't know what they're telling PO. And I'm hoping PO is not even thinking of not running. For any reason, if he decides that he's not running, that's a different case. But if PO is going to be on the ticket, it doesn't matter what party he's representing, obedience are still gonna move on there. But when you see people trying to make obedience feel, oh, this is not about a party, this is about saving Nigeria. Yeah, saving Nigeria with what? With who? And I think it was Chris that said PO is still gonna have a hard time doing working. That could be true. I mean, but that could be the first 6 months. It could be the first 1 year. But eventually, he will start cleaning the dirt. He will start cleaning the dirt, and the moment they see that things are working, people start falling in line. So I'm not sure and yeah, and Tubo, again, before I forget, you talked about the younger people going into politics before we become Cameroon. I have a lot of Cameroonian friends. I think we are suffering as much as they are suffering, and it's so pathetic. But the only way we have a chance of that happening is for us to have a president like a PO that will give room for more younger people to confidently go into power, because now they know the electoral system will be cleaned up. It will actually be, let the best person win. So a younger person, you don't need to have money, you just need to have a proper message, and people will go out there and vote for you. So we are literally going to be falling down the line of a Cameroon and other countries if we don't have a
My dear
PO.
sister, Cameroonians are doing better. Their money, their currency is better than Naira. Go ahead.
Imagine, yeah. I mean, I'm the yeah. That's true. I know that. I mean, is sad. Even in their state, their currency is better than
Even with a vegetable
No,
president.
because for some reason France is supporting them for some reason, but we are left alone by ourselves.
yeah.
I, th-
I
I
mean,
think,
we're
I think,
left alone by ourselves because we have somebody who can't even put together a single sentence. So, like, don't you feel embarrassed when Tinubu goes out in public and you know, and it is written there, Nigerian president? I feel like just I don't know, just opening the ground and falling inside is ridiculous. So if anybody is thinking that a senior 80-something-year-old man is the best chance we have, and this is not me being anti-old people, there is a reason why retirement age is a certain age. When you're past the retirement age for public office, you have to be somebody who is in an absolutely wonderful health, state to even consider leading a country, not one that is over 200 million people. But again, Nigeria is not fighting for good politics. Nigeria is still fighting tribal and religious battle. So for us, it's all about who is from my place, who is from my religion. It's never been, there are very few Nigerians that are about Nigeria. I mean, the people in politics, not the populists. Because if Nigeria had a proper electoral system today, and all registered voters were to go to the poll today, if I'm not mistaken, I'm probably sure over 70% of them are not going to be voting for Tinubu or Atiku. But then we don't have that. So even if that vote is to happen, they will divert it. They will turn it around. So what hope does Nigeria have? I saw Dr. Dele the other day saying he wouldn't even participate in any election if the electoral system is not, fixed. So we might be here speaking and talking about Nigerian politics. Is there any hope that come 2027, even if PO is on the back, is on the ticket, that we can actually secure that vote? Does anybody have that information? Because maybe that is what is giving these people the audacity to speak. So anybody who is putting a non-PO on a coalition ticket is working for a Tinubu, in my opinion. Anybody who is advocating and thinking of a non-PO who is clearly the Nigerian people's choice. And when I say Nigerian people's choice, I mean across every region. Forget what we see online. Forget what we see online. I've come to believe that PO is the Nigerian people's choice across every region in large numbers. So anybody who is putting a non-PO on the ticket is not ready is an enemy of Nigeria. I mean, seriously. So you guys tell me again, is anybody here going to vote for an Atiku or going to vote for Kwankwasi, or what are the names being thrown out there? Is anybody here really going to vote for that person if it's not PO, just for the sake of coalition? That should be the question we should ask ourselves. And if the answer is no, then the people who believe they have the right.
I will vote for IJ.
You're silly. But no, seriously, if the answer is no, it should be clear to the people who believe they have the right to obedience vote to know that obedience vote does not come because you're just running against Tinubu. Obedience vote is there for a candidate that would completely change the future of Nigeria. And that is not anybody else as of right now, other than PO. So all this gaslighting online, I see some people, even prominent accounts, they will be like, is the PO or nothing, Atiku or nothing, you guys should come together, we just want to move forward. No, we're not moving forward with an Atiku. He's not going to move Nigeria even an inch forward. So let's be right about that. Anyway, guys, I'm tired. I'm just
All right.
talking to myself.
Thank
okay, so
you. Thank you very much.
let me just inject something real quick.
Okay.
First of all, what I'm going to say is in two parts. Before PO becomes president and after PO becomes president, if let me make this clear, there was a large proportion, a large population of Nigerians that were willing to hit the streets in 2023. And this was before we knew who Tinubu was and the criminality that he was going to perpetrate within the country. There's a large population of people, but people stayed back just because of PO. But now that we know that Tinubu is as able as he is, I guarantee you that questioning if people are going to come out on the streets and actually defend the votes or even ensure that they don't get shafted a second time, that is no question. People will, and even if they cannot physically be there, they will put their resources to make sure that they fund people that are going to defend those votes. So that's not to be questioned. We're just playing nice, join a coalition just to make sure that, like somebody had talked before, and I'd already talked a couple of times on the spaces, that you just wanted to make sure that there's no narrative that is created that will make him feel like he's not 100% against the opposition. And that was why he just had to embrace the opposition, the coalition. Now, if PO becomes, when PO, if PO's administration, PW's administration, I want to preface that by saying that 90% of people that are in politics, the elected leaders, 90% of them would decline being elected leaders if there was no financial benefits that is attached to those positions. I'm talking about either legal or illegal. I guarantee you 90%. Let me even go as far as saying 95, 98% of people, of elected leaders, would decline being elected leaders if there were no financial benefits. The only reason why they are all clamoring is because they either get money from constituency projects, government procurement, and all the slush cash flows that they've embedded in the system. Now, in Peter B's presidency, all he needs to do is to shut down all the loopholes. Actually, Dati Ahmed, his main platform, what he had been preaching, is about public procurement, government procurement, the procurement issue. If you ensure that, okay, hey, constituency projects, all those money they use to build 1 trillion naira for one light bulb or one pole, one light street light or whatever, if you create a transparent system where there is the public procurement is transparent, that means that if you give out, 10,000 naira today, you make sure that that is announced and everybody knows that that 10,000 naira is going to be used for grading road, maybe Amadi Road or Babangida Road in the southwest part of the country or the state. And everybody knows that, and they know which company was giving that contract. That is company ABC that has an office at so road in your state. And everybody knows that. Whenever they wake up in the morning and they see that that road is not constructed, they're going and mount a protest in front of that company. Say, why are you not repairing the road? You've been paid the money. This is, you create a transparent system where the procurement process is transparent. People know, the constituents know who was giving what project they're supposed to do, and nobody has to complain and blame the government for anything in terms of infrastructure development. So if you create, and that is what P2P is going to do. So when you create a situation whereby people are no longer deriving financial benefit, either through crooked means or through even in compensation in terms of the salary, you cut the salary, slash it by half, so that way you say, okay, we're going to make the minimum wage, everybody in government, whether elected or not elected, is not going to earn more than, let's say, 500,000 naira a month or 100 or 1 million naira a month, because you cannot be paying. Actually, in the US here, you can't be, elected leaders don't earn more than most people that have a 9 to 5 job. So why is it that in Nigeria you have elected leaders earning more than people that work 9 to 5 jobs? So you create a ceiling. You create a ceiling that said, okay, the maximum amount is that can be paid a salary for elected leaders is this, and you fix this. 1 million naira, you pay to 1 million naira. If you don't want to serve, then go back home. Let people that know, that have built their wealth, that have defined their career, have not like Wicked that hasn't even had a court case before. People that have actually had a track record of having of building, of working, of building systems, of building businesses, that are not incentivized by coming to steal. Let them be the ones that are coming to serve. The key word is serve. And then when you create this thing, and P2B says, okay, look, if I'm going to cut my salary as the president, I'm going to cut my salary, I'm going to make 500,000 naira a month. And it becomes, how would you want to make more than the president of Nigeria as a senate? How would you come and make a case that, oh, president has already cut his salary and is now making 500,000 naira per month? Can you come out and say, I want to make more than the president? No. And that is what I think P2B will do. That's why when people say, oh, when he gets in there, there's so much, difficulty. No, it's not. He is going to set those criteria so that people that really want to serve are the people that are coming there to actually put in the work. And then when you
He
create
will
that
not
sort of
only just make money, he will pay tax. He will pay tax of that money and file his tax and make it
Yeah.
public.
file his taxes. So at the end of
Yes,
the
because
day,
that's how
if
they
you
do.
see
That's
all
how
these
they
ones,
do it in the Western countries. They will file their tax and they will make it public.
I
Yeah.
make it public. I make it public. So to kind of hand over the mic. So the thing I'm trying to say is this: he has to. You will create, and I understand the POC because I've studied him, and I think I know. When I listen to him talk, he will create a disincentive
Mm.
to ensure that people that are coming into politics are coming into politics to serve and not to enrich themselves. And
Amen.
that alone will filter out the criminals that are trying to plug themselves into political office and create a way where the technocrats, the people who the solutions, the problem solvers, people
Mm.
who are really determined to solve problems are going to find themselves being in elected position and actually running this country the way it's supposed to be run. Thank you.
Amen. Well said. Thank you. Thank you. I believe. Hold on, Justice. Hold on, guys. Hold on. I totally agree with what you're saying. In fact, I just don't want to be jumping ahead of myself here. Let's just go with the pace of unfolding events. I am getting ready to make policy recommendations to President Peter Obi. Right. I have my list of ministries in Nigeria already. Guys, I'm not kidding. I have a list. Ministries that will go on the chopping block when Peter Obi becomes president, that are just going to work and breaking egusi. Like, for instance, what is the job of Ministry of Information? Somebody should come and have a debate with me. I'll put money on it. In 2025, that man has no job with everybody in that building. Bayo Nonuga is the Minister of Information. It is that simple.
I agree. I agree.
In 2020, these guys and their analog mindsets, the world has moved on. America, how many $1 trillion economy? They only have 15 ministries. If you
Areas.
they don't use the word ministries, they use the word departments, but you get the drift. 15. Only 15. We have
Critical
what? How
areas.
many we get? 40 something? 48 now? And still
We
counting?
have it. We have it as the number of states because every state will have a
Well,
minister.
well, according to the
Those
according to
ministry they have SSA and
that is
SA
according hold on.
SSSS.
That is according to federal character, which dictates that every state and the FCT will be represented with at least 1 million. But now we balloon that number. We have ballooned that number. So we have people going to work and why would you like what is his name? Mohammed Idris? What the heck is he doing? I need somebody. Do you even know his name? How many of you know the Minister of Information here?
I
Right?
don't know who the guy is. I don't know.
See, when PO gets there, what we're going to do, we're going to have weekly media briefings, right? Weekly, where you will start there as the media representative of the president, all right? And then they will bring news. The media will sit there, not that stupid thing, that sycophantic thing that Wike is doing, that deranged man, not that one. So the media will be able to, put the president's feet to the fire. So you bring in news from all across the country and say, what is the president doing about this? There has been a flooding over here. What is Nima doing? There has been a fire, Boko Haram over here. Do we have any? Like, you are going in real time.
Like White House
Exactly,
briefing, press briefing.
in real time. You are going to be checking the president. So if they have to be ready, if they don't want to embarrass themselves, they have to have information. They have to have everything, right?
Yeah,
Whose mic is on?
Tubo. Yeah, I was saying something, Tubo. Do you guys really think Theo is going to work? Is going to take salary from Nigerians? Because I don't think he will. I
Okay,
actually do
okay,
not
okay.
think Theo will take
IJ, hold
salary.
on a second. Hold on, please. Let me land on what I was saying.
He might take 1 naira. He might take 1 naira.
So the point here, guys, is that we need to rejig the entire system. Like, these guys are
The
just
entire pyramid
they
system,
are
yes.
just doing things like they don't care. They don't care about anything. If when a presidential candidate goes to Delta State and says the other one is I can't even say his name. He's quoting statistics. Now statistics we go chop. And everybody in Nigeria say ha 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 ha. They don't understand that what you have just done, you have said,
They were not just laughing, they clapped too.
oh my God.
They
Statistics
applauded
help
it.
us. It helps us to know what is going on in the country. We have a National Bureau of Statistics for a reason. a government agency, MBS at that, right? Like, are you kidding me? So, guys, this is beyond just winning one election. I have been telling these guys, right, who come in here and trying to set us snake oil. This is more than winning an election. This is an opportunity that we have to change the direction of our country. So, I'm just saying, since we're all making recommendations here, I have my own long list as well. And believe me, many of those ministries will have to be merged. Many of them will have to go. They are not doing
Please, can
anything.
they sell NTA? Can they just sell NTA to anybody for 500 naira or something?
NTA, do you know what they post these days? Somebody trying to jump a fence.
I saw that and I was like,
The guy wanted to do backflip.
They have gone from Arugungu Festival
That
to
is
jumping
what
festival.
NTA posts these
Oh
days.
God.
So somebody doing backflip.
From Arugungu
anyways,
Fishing Festival. Chai,
anyways,
God, I
let's
beg.
IJ jump in real quick.
Yeah, thanks to but
Yeah.
yeah, I was just saying I honestly don't think Theo is going to take money from Nigerians. Like if he's elected. I mean, like, can we remember what he did in Anambra State? I don't even think he took his salary. Like even if he is, it might just be like somebody said in Naira, something very mediocre. So if the president is taking that salary, yeah, definitely everybody surrounding him is going to be on a structured salary that is befitting of a public service, and that the rest of everybody else is just going to fall in line, down to
Yeah, it
governors,
trickles down.
down to even regular civil servants. Everything will be restructured to suit what is befitting of a functioning government. And then clearly PO is somebody that is so detailed and so anal, and I think that man is so selfless that I believe if he gets power, he's going to take the best of whatever the US is doing, the best of whatever England or Britain is doing, and the rest of the West, and implement it in Nigeria. He's not going to take their rubbish, right? So every other country have their bullshit, but not POP. It's so hard to find something negative about this man. So how do you even think he's suddenly going to bring any kind of negativity into government? And I've heard people say, because I think I watched the interview where PO said he only needed one term, and some people are like, what is he going to do in one term? Lot. A lot can be. Look at what Tinubu have done in just 2 years. You can imagine what somebody with integrity would do in 4 years. So, and when PO says he will at least set Nigeria on the track of good governance, so which means by the time PO is leaving, the next person coming in to replace him will be whoever Nigerians voted for. So the electoral system will be well, maybe I shouldn't use the word impeccable,
So
but it
so
will
by
be so
then, whatever
good.
happens will be our fault.
Exactly.
The
It will
same way,
be
the
our
same way,
fault
the same way
because
what happened in Anambra State is Anambra people's fault, not
yeah, but
PO's fault.
but do you know why I'm not gonna compare it to Anambra? Anambra people were still in a corrupt government of Nigeria where certain people can use media influence to just kind of push out whatever story they want to push out, and then get the people to vote in their favor one way or the other. But I believe when PO is in charge, there will be a proper debate between people. And this is I think every media organization in Nigeria is going to have to shift to the center if they want to really be relevant under PO. So there will be a proper debate between candidates. People will be able to air their opinions. So there will be people in Nigeria will not be scared that if they say something, somebody is going to knock on their door, or DSS is just going to show up the
All
next
right.
morning. People will be able to say what they need to say. So when you see a president travel, he's not traveling with the entire Asorok and everybody else on power going to one small place.
Yeah.
If anything happens, any tragedy happens anywhere in Nigeria, PO will show up. So there's so many things PO can do that I don't even want to begin to compare him to anybody else.
Yeah.
So I mean, yeah,
All right.
4 years is a lot of time,
Thank
honestly.
you. Before I was about, I was thinking of Cameroon. It was funny we talked about Cameroon. Um, if the people that are pushing for uh against PO, people pushing against PO and pushing for say an Atiku, yeah, they are gonna get us there very quickly. The interesting thing about that is Cameroon used to be part of Nigeria, the southern Cameroon, northern Cameroon. They used to be northeastern Cameroon, I should say, used to be part of Nigeria. And
Itagua is from Cameroon, Abi. Abi, she used to be
I mean,
from.
Atiku himself was born in that was not from Cameroon, but there was
I know Senator Itagua used to represent them,
yeah,
and she started crying when we lost Bakassi.
yeah, yeah, and And but yeah, 1961 was the year they had the plebiscite, and northeastern Cameroon voted to go with Nigeria, so they became a part of Adamawa State, which is where Atiku is from now. Now, okay, but when he was born, it wasn't Adamawa State, and southern Cameroon voted to go with with Cameroon, the rest of Cameroon, because of the French colony. But they still remain, the English-speaking part, Ambazonia. In fact, the governor general at the time that was administering Nigeria used to run uh, southern Cameroon from Enugu as part of the Eastern House in Enugu. So maybe their fortunes will have changed if they are stuck with us in the south. That is because now they have their issues there, trying to be independent, Ambazonia, and all of that. But the Northerners were smarter. They chose the better choice. They joined Nigeria, right? I don't know. Anyways, that's just a little bit of a history for you guys. All right, let's move the
Yeah,
mic.
sorry, Tudo,
Yeah.
Tudo, before I continue, I beg, man, I no fry my NTA.
Easy.
I am a guest speaker at NTA. They
What?
usually invite me for health talk. I
What?
just posted one now in the comment section. Man, I don't insult my NTA.
Wait,
What's it
is it?
there?
Did they pay you?
What do you used to say when you go there? What do you used to say? You put as how you talk guru at ability. Wait, what do you used to discuss?
Now I'm curious.
No. They have healthy living. So I'm usually invited as a guest speaker. So I mean, when I don't insult my NTA, I
Wait,
beg.
is it? Did they pay you for the gig or it's just pro bono?
Free
No,
èló
no.
lẹ́ńtì fẹ́
It's
san?
not payment. It's just a way of educating the public on health.
So they know they pay
So it's
you.
not payment, just
They
a
know they pay
promo. Yeah.
you. So you tell me,
Èló náà
No, no,
fẹ́
you
fún?
tell
no.
me say,
We
Èló
don't
ni
take it for all
èló
those things.
lẹ́ńtì
Now it's
yìí
all
fẹ́
just to
fún?
help the
journalists
public.
say,
Because
It's
you're
our
part of
own
us,
two
let
of
me
giving
warn
back.
you. Let me warn you. Be careful. Remember that woman, the board collapsed on her when she was giving news on NTA. Do you remember that woman? Just be careful where you sit
Oh,
when you go for that your health
the one
testing.
wey
Where they don't
kpako,
call
the one wey
ambulance for your
kpako
head.
hit her head.
all right, nice one though.
So
Is it nice
Tudo,
one? Yeah, Jimmy.
I wanted to buttress what you said about the Cameroon thing. It's actually true. There is a local government in Adamawa. It's not far from Mobile. I think it's Song. The name of the local government is Song. I've been there before, and I was on the bike, and someone was telling me that is Cameroon there. I was like, what? I said, yeah, that's Cameroon there. Like the people around that area, they don't speak the regular language you hear. They speak Hausa, right? But there is a particular dialect that they speak. You don't understand it, but that is how they communicate with themselves. And these guys, they've never seen electricity in their lives. Like they've never seen light in their lives. They live in the bushes, right? Their houses in mud and huts and all these buildings. But yeah, the moment you mentioned it, I just remembered. Um, yeah, I think the local government is Song local government. A senator came from there before. In a senator, a Nigerian senator came from there, represented Adamawa people from Song local government. So yeah, it's not far away from Nigeria at all. It's absolutely not far away from Nigeria. And I guess that part is where they used to classify as um, part of Nigeria before, sorry, part of Cameroon before they now drew that boundary. I think it was Gongola back then. I think it was Gongola back then before they now change it to um Adamawa. So yeah, I just thought I should buttress the point you made about it. Yeah. So who's meant to go next? Oh,
Yeah, Jimmy,
broke.
hold on. Yeah, great point.
All right.
The point you just made, that's a good one. And sometimes we throw out some of these historical facts on the space, just for the fun of it. Um, the other thing I was gonna say, even though I had said that Atiku Abubakar was born there, in that region, and then we began to in the what you call it, after in the First Republic we began to create states and regions and all of these things, and they were merging them together. I think Western region was the first with Dennis Osadebe, and then the rest just went on and on. Which was carved out of the Western region. Sorry, Midwestern region. I meant to say carved out of the Western region, and then but again, all of that was part of the whole move by Gowon, this 31-year-old young man. I like to emphasize that for those who want us to put in octogenarians,
With 25 adult children
thank you,
going to
thank you for
Aso Rock.
reminding me. So, and then Atiku actually ran for governor. He ran for governor of Gongola State. Believe it or not, guys, he ran for governor of Gongola State. I think once or twice he lost, and then he now ran for governor of Adamawa State, 1999. So, but he won that one. But before he could resume as governor, OBJ tapped him as vice president, and so he never really resumed as governor. So, anyways, that's just a little bit of history.
A
Yeah,
direction from Shehu Yaradua. Go ahead, sir.
yeah. I mean, we all know how the game is played. It's all part of it. All we are emphasizing here is that I would want Nigerians to sometimes go back in time. I love reading our history for fun, and when I'm tired of holding a book or reading some article, I watch videos. Nowadays, you don't even need to hold a book anymore. There are YouTube videos, short clips, 10 minutes, 15 minutes, that will give you the history of Nigeria, depending on the period you choose. And you get some amazing information. And you see the people that were leading us. Young people, very young people, very, very young and smart and intelligent people, right? But now they have said we are lazy youths nowadays. They say we are lazy youths. That I see it's their right. These old people, it's their right to keep ruling us forever, and then they go and die in London. It is wrong. It is wrong. I will always use Senegal as an example. Jomai Faye, I think, is still 44. He's in his early 40s. Sonko is slightly older, 48, 49, thereabout, I think. Um, I shared a story the other day. Usman Sanko and Jomai Faye, the current president, they were both friends in school, and they worked when they came out. They worked for the government, I think the tax office or something. And then, but Usman Sanko was the very aggressive, passionate one, and he went on 2014 to start their political party, which means the party that brought them into power now did not even exist up until 2014. So he started the party. He actually ran on that platform of the party 2019. He was rigged out by Macky Sall and all the rest of the establishment. But the way he was just a normal event that he invited the other guy to. He said, "Look, we're having this small gathering. You want to come?" So he invited Jomai Faye to that event. That was the day he actually joined them formally, and then they went from there together, and they campaigned vigorously against the government and some of the policies. He arrested them, jailed them, then later, but the people kept pushing. The people kept pushing hard, and eventually they were released, and he granted an amnesty. But then they maintained the law that Sonko couldn't run, so Jomai Faye ran instead by proxy, and that's how he became president. And Usman Sanko was tapped to be the prime minister. And those two young guys are running that country now. They're running that country. So our young people, we need to believe in ourselves. Like we arrogate so much. I see all these guys with their stupid, ridiculous analysis. They come here, we can't help it, and you can tell me Nigeria is a different country. Maybe we are different, but We cannot have that defeatist mentality to say, we are helpless, these people, they have all the money. No, we got to keep fighting. We got to keep pushing. We can do it. And at this time, the consensus, the zeitgeist in Nigeria is there is one man that has been given to us by the universe at this time. That man is Peter Obi. Peter Obi is the man. And that is why we're saying we have an opportunity here to change the trajectory of our nation and to move in a different direction. But there are sycophants out there who don't want that. They don't want that. They want to go and collect small. They are dashing you money from your commonwealth. Are you they happy? Yeah,
Dollars.
dollars that you will spend and you will finish. Rather than joining forces with the one man that has been advocating for a change of direction, the ship of state to move in a different direction, to fix all the chaos in our country. But no, you don't want that one. You want to come and put an 80-year-old there that you know will not be in charge. That's what you want. All right. Justice jumping.
Yes,
Before,
I'm coming in from the perspective that people are not also seeing the INEC reforms Obi is going to bring from day one as president of Nigeria.
Is going to bring in possibly the independent candidacy to our electoral reforms, because often than not, and over a period of time, we have seen that our electoral system is hinging on party formations. So, as an individual, I cannot just aspire to the highest office in the land with the personal conviction that I I qualify and I have what it takes to lead anywhere, to lead the country, to lead the state, to lead the local government, and all of that. So I am forced or hoodwinked into alliances like this one that we're going into now. And sometimes it begs on having to stain your white. Let me put it that way. Bring yourself so low to discuss politics with charlatans and criminals and people who are dollars hungry, who haven't gone anywhere, haven't seen anything, haven't experienced governance, haven't seen systems that work, but you are forced to be in a room with those people, with Ginge Valleys and Mount Odor, you know, having to discuss moving the nation forward. And this is what you get when the constitution says you have to run with a party. So, P2B handlers should be taking note. By God's providence or luck or design, he becomes president of Nigeria, which I hope he does. These are the things he needs to change. We need to have independent candidacy in our electoral system. Yes, we can. Somebody can just run because they use this party politics to hamstring a lot of good candidates. You have to go through a party. Party of hooligans and criminals and people that have they don't have any seat at the table if it were a proper um, boardroom of intellectuals. So I'm looking towards that direction, and of course setting the record straight with INEC and the rules straightforward. It's a shame, it's a complete shame that in 2025, with billions spent in our electoral laws and electoral reforms, we cannot, I still maintain it, up till now, the Independent National Electoral Commission, as independent as they are, shamelessly, cannot give us polling unit by polling unit results of the 2023 election. I keep saying this thing because I know why I'm saying it. This is an epic failure. Ordinarily, Mahmoud Yakubu should be in jail if he cannot produce result by result, polling unit by polling unit result of the very last election, amidst billions that was spent in conducting that process. So everything revolves around this integrity of the man called Peter Obi. A lot of things will just be corrected. And just like some people are saying, it automatically means that some politicians will be completely retired from politics because they can no longer win when the votes of the people start to really count. So these are the things I expect to come. And yes, to the Bams, I agree with you on the aspect of scrapping so many hopeless ministries. We need just about 5 or 7: health, agriculture, security, finance, and maybe just another 2 or 3 more. All these youth and sports, women empowerment, information. We don't need all those. We don't really need all those things. It's a waste of money. So we need someone prudent enough to cut down the excesses of government. Like a lot of people are saying, if he negotiates a particular salary structure, it goes down the line to the last public office holder in the country. Peter Obi is coming to make politics in Nigeria unattractive. And obedient movement will hold him to that. You people have not seen the real opposition until Peter Obi becomes president. You will see this obedient movement metamorphose into a charge group that will tell him, no, sir, you have to do it this way. This is the way forward. We cannot allow us going back to Egypt. So these are the things I expect to see, and that's what is making me excited. But like I said before, the North must respect the South. It is the turn of the South, and it stays that way. If any political party is not willing to zone the presidential ticket to the South to make sure that we see the back of this criminal drug baron bandit in Aso Rock, then that political party is not serious. Thank you very much. I hit the mic again.
Okay, Tudo, are you there? Just trying to inject real quick in supporting what Justice said. We have to ensure that presidential debate become mandatory. Okay, because I think the issue that we're having with Tinubu now is because he was not subjected to any form of presidential debate. He was not subject to any form of coming to tell or share his policies and programs with the Nigerians before the election. So he was always delegating people to go talk. If you ask him about the economy, he said, okay, you go talk. If you ask him about this thing, and what he calls it teamship. Teamship, whatever that word means, I don't even know. Teamship. That was the reason why he was delegating people to go and speak on his behalf on topics, on policy issues. So we have to make it mandatory. In fact, I will encourage anybody, you guys, go and watch Peter B's debate against Osibanjo. I mean, this was intellectual. This was thought provoking. I mean, you could see both of them going toe to toe, and that's the kind of debate that is uplifting. Look at in the US, you have primary
Oh,
debates,
my brother,
before
he
you go.
flawed the professor. He flawed him clearly. Go ahead.
Don't you remember it goes through? You
Yeah,
don't remember
I remember he said he doesn't want to
Somebody
reveal
should put
his.
that video on the jumbotron, please. I need to
He said
laugh.
he doesn't want to reveal his policies because they will steal it. What kind of rubbish is that? And we bought that bullshit. I can't even believe we bought that bullshit. So anyway, so here's the thing: people, the reason and presidential debate, why I'm pushing for presidential debate is not just to come and see their eloquence or their ability to come up articulate policies and all that. A presidential debate will allow people to ask them questions on their criminal past, because each of these so-called people that want to run for election, they all have baggages that they do not want to talk about when they come to debates, because they know they might be asked about those things. So all of them, that would be a quick way to demand that ADC, you want to organize a primary, you want people to vote for the most potent candidate. How about you do a debate for all the people that are looking to run for that, to be the flag bearer? Let's have a debate, and then followed by a town hall where they are all going to be asked. People are going to ask them questions on their antecedents, on their historical accomplishments, on how they are on their careers, their life history. Do you think that if Tinubu subject himself to a town hall or to a presidential debate, do you think that people will ask him question about where he went to university and where he went to primary school and where he went to secondary school? You think that people wouldn't ask him? And that would have completely filtered him away from the process. But because we just ignored that vital process, part of the process, that is why we're having to deal with Tinubu. I think we should, if we should push, we should begin to call a movement where Nigerians wants to hear whoever wants to be the flag bearer in the coalition. We need to have a debate, and after which we need to have a town hall where the public, Nigerians who they are looking to serve, will have the opportunity to ask them questions and interact with them on their policies, their programs that they are looking to implement when they become when they get into the Aso Rock. That's one. Another thing too is that in the US, I don't know, I know most of in the US they sort of call it commander in chief test, an ability to see your future president. If you have before the elections, most of the candidates they travel overseas, they appear on public platforms, they give speeches, they go. But when you go overseas and you travel to let's say Western countries, you get an opportunity to face foreign press. You get an opportunity to face the press that is outside your payroll, people that you don't pay. And that opportunity allows Americans, this in US to actually evaluate how their president or potential president carries himself in foreign media. We need to have those of them seeking for office in Nigeria to have to travel overseas. We want to see them participate in various platforms overseas. And we know that P2B has availed himself. He has traveled to the UK, various platforms. He's traveled to the UK, he's traveled to the US, and he's done that. We need all the other candidates to embark on a process where we get to see how they carry themselves in foreign. We don't want to have a president that have not been invited to the White House since he was inaugurated. We don't want to have a president that is scared to go travel to some parts of the world or some Western countries. We want a president that when he sits and discusses with world leaders, he will be sitting and talking to them as equal, not talking to them and feeling inferior, because that's what we have now in Aso Rock. Somebody that cannot even carry himself among world leaders. Once he faces world leaders, he's so inferior. He's so inferior that he can't even talk.
He's
And then when it
lost.
comes to Nigeria, he starts bullying people. So we have to now begin to let them know, okay, hey, look, before we trust that you can carry yourself, it's not how much you bully Nigerians, how much you deploy security forces to beat up Nigerians and arrest people that criticize you. Go overseas, interact with the press, carry yourself the way P2B has been carrying himself. We want to see how you conduct yourself as a commander-in-chief, so that we'll have the confidence that when you finally get elected, you will not be running away from engaging with your colleagues that are ruling other parts of other parts of the world. Because that's what Tinubu is currently doing now. He only sneaks into countries and sneaks into Paris and goes to St. Lucia goes to all these countries, all those drug route countries where the leadership is also as corrupt and as shady as he is, so that they wouldn't ask him penetrating questions. Because he knows if he comes to the US, before he comes into the US, they're going to run reels of his life history. And when he comes, when he stands there in the Oval Office or in the Rose Garden, beside beside the President Trump or whoever the American president is, the foreign media is going to ask him, "Hey, tell us about how you grew up, your background. What school did you go to?" And I guess he's going to be tongue-tied. That's why he's not been invited to, and he will not be able to go to any Western country or any country that will be able to ask him this kind of questions. So the push we can also begin to deploy is to demand that it is okay. You guys say you want to field candidates? Let's have a debate. Let's have a town hall meeting. Let's let Nigerians talk to our so-called potential leaders. At least you owe us that much. Because the reason why we're facing what we're facing today is because we didn't have that opportunity with Tudo. He hid himself, he ran, he ducked, he dodged throughout his campaign. And he
But
didn't
we
get the
let them start by
opportunities that
coming to space first. Let them come to space, not space
after all,
moderated by their people, just an
Trump
open
came to space.
space.
After
Let
all,
them
Trump
come to
came.
space first. Make we ask them question. Let's start from there.
All right. I mean,
A town hall
I
different
am not looking
from
forward
ballot.
to. I am not
Blue,
looking
blue,
forward
Unaba.
to interviewing President Tinubu.
A
That
town
I would
hall
rather.
different.
Hold on, Justice. I would rather watch paint dry than go through that hellish experience. Um,
See,
there is a hold on,
Fido.
Carigwe. Sorry. I'm sorry. There is I got a DM now that they want me to read out. It's from one of our highly respected brothers. So they are basically sending the DM on behalf of somebody else. So the person sent
I was gonna
told
tell
them.
you to check your DM for that. They've reached
Oh,
out to
okay,
me too.
okay,
Mm.
okay.
Tudo, the day you would make a mistake of interviewing the
Mm,
criminal bandit, he will tell you that a common screwdriver.
mm. Your mic. I think APC people have hijacked your mic.
Mm.
Please fix it. So let me read the DM. Say Tudo.
Tudo, sorry. I
Hold
said
on,
I
hold
said
on.
the day you make a mistake to
Yeah.
interview Bola Tinubu, he will tell you that a common screwdriver
Uh,
can make a pathway to fortune.
amen. I don't disagree. I mean, all things are possible. Um, let me read this. So, Tudo, someone said I should let you know that he really loves your spaces because he learned a lot of history lessons from you. I was like, oh, there are things he never knew about Nigeria that he had known only by coming to your space. He said to tell you thank you and he enjoys the your spaces because it's very informative and educative as well. Keep it up, bro. Nice one for a job well done. Oh, that's very encouraging.
Yeah, let the person come to our religious space as well.
Maybe they might not like me much, but
Wait,
no,
wait,
I
hold
Use
on
I
a minute,
appreciate
the
hold on
that.
a
host of
minute.
heaven.
Hold on a minute, Jimmy. Tudo, why you want to yourself? Was that why you held us, to listen to this?
Oh Lord,
You
can I
want to
just
sing your praises? Who is
I sing praises to my name. No, no, who the mute now? Izzy, I want you to know I didn't mute though. It's between Karigo and Jimmy.
Oh no, no,
So,
no! I didn't mute either. I don't know what's wrong with the app. It's been acting crazy lately.
so
No,
um
now me
Oh,
mute, now
okay.
me mute.
so no, believe me guys, this is I get DMs like this every day. I am not even, but I don't dwell on those things. While I appreciate them, I'm actually reading this one because they insisted I read it out. But
anyway,
yeah,
you're very respected
I
elder brother.
really
Go to talk. You go to mute him.
oh
I'll
Lord,
wait.
is a
I'll wait
wait,
for you
is a
somewhere.
wait now.
Who,
Yeah, so
who
whoever
who
that
told you
person,
who told you you're respected? You're
can
you're
you
you're
people
you're
just
you're
wait? Can
respected.
you go please wait, please wait. Whoever the person is, thank you for your kind words. I appreciate it. I do this out of passion. Really, I am passionate about Nigeria. I am a political analyst, political economist to be precise. So it's just my passion. I'm not getting paid for it. I um, I love it. I enjoy it. I enjoy, you know, talking about Nigeria, discovering, reading about Nigeria. I'm passionate about it. So thank you very much for your kind words. All right. Let's continue. Let's continue. So wait till the talk now, Carigua and Eze before we go to Patrick
No,
and
Eze is telling me that he's my respected elder brother. First of all, you're not respected. Number two, you're not elder to me.
Jesus.
If I know senior you, I feel use like 3 4 years senior you. So I am your respected elder brother. That is why I can mute you and nothing will happen. You don't hear?
That's where you have killed all the snake oil sellers on this space.
We will set it at the next what's it called? What's that meeting called again? Carigua help me.
Which meeting?
The meeting of the elders, the titled men.
Elders forum.
The titled men.
Abi. Okay, okay, meeting no munna now.
Umuna, thank you. People will settle
No,
it.
munna is not actually elders. It's just
Brothers.
yeah, the men in the family
Okay.
that is that we don't reach adulthood.
How do you know somebody has reached adulthood?
18 years now. For my
Oh,
own family, share. If but you can come to the meeting, but
mm.
you start paying dues immediately you turn 18.
What
Tudo,
is that
you're
money?
not asking this question like you know what adulthood is. Tudo,
Dude,
this is a special space.
I wasn't close to my phone. You see why Carigwe should not be speaking where I'm speaking. So Carigwe, you 18 is no one is elder in your place, right? It's been a long this guy left village.
Did
Tudo,
I
don't
did
let
I
this
tell
guy
you
mislead
that
mommy.
Tudo did I say
I think
that
it
he
will
No, he
had
didn't
amount to
say that. He
intellectual
didn't say that.
immorality if we should leave errors unrefuted.
Toilet roll for
Eh?
Chiegi
But
Abi.
Tudo, you see the guy where you dey raise, see the kind guy where you dey
Ndị
raise. Guy we no get
toilet
respect.
roll for Chiegi.
This was why the Plateau State governor stopped P2B from coming. You know, P2B was looking at him say, when this guy was in seminary school, I used to go and get a bag of rice.
Benue,
The
Benue,
Benue, eh?
that foolish man. He
When the
has
guy was
sacked
in seminary school, I used to go and give them pure water and bag of rice.
he has
He has
sacked
sacked his executive.
his entire cabinet. Foolish man.
That's just. Is it possible that in future we will have an INEC chairman that will be elected? So we
Humphrey
say
Wosu.
you do no, yes. Last,
I need
as
Humphrey
in,
Wosu to come back from the grave.
as in either the person is elected or there will be a constitutional reform that will say even if you get appointed by the president, you become
Yeah.
independent, just like the Fed chairman.
So
You see
let
you see
me let
what
me
you see
jump
what
in.
Trump is going through with
I und-
power.
I understand. I
Yeah,
understand.
sorry,
So I have
as
addressed
other people
Prince,
speak, I'm just asking.
Prince. Hold on, you go talk. Hold on. I have addressed this issue before. Easy. Um, I think it was even Justice I was talking to that day. Yeah, I remember. So the problem is not who nominates the INEC chairman in our case. The problem is our weak institutions. For instance, in America, it's called Federal Electoral Commission, and the president actually appoints the chairman, and then the Senate approves it. I used then two other countries that day. In India, the president nominates, who actually is a woman at the moment, and then it goes through that series of approvals. But guess what? The president and the prime minister, Narendra Modi, are from the same political party, BJP. So there's no separation there. In the UK, I believe the king it's under the power of the king to, in this case, it used to be the queen, that actually nominates electoral commission chairman there, and then the House of Commons will ratify it or something like that. So, and then you can go from one country to the next. It's not about who is nominating these people. It's about just doing your job as an independent agency without fear or favor, right? So in the case of Nigeria, right, the issue is our weak institutions. So that if the president wants to pull any stunt, the institutions are so strong that when they get stress tested, they can withstand it. Like we're seeing, for instance, you mentioned Trump. So that is what we need to work on, building our institutions. And I always use what you might call it, Humphrey Wosu. Professor Humphrey Wosu remains a legend because he defied IBB. He defied IBB. IBB, through ABN, Association of Better Nigerians, Aton Zeribe and the gang, went to court to have the June 12 elections nullified before we even voted. And then I remember Humphrey Wosu say, his voice, like every time I tell this story, I always add this part that his voice still rings in my head, saying Nigeria, like that thing you say when you say Nigerians hold the line. That was what Humphrey was doing. Nigerians, go to the polls, go and vote. He was publicly announcing, defying his boss, the higher, right? And again, I will refer you guys to an interview he did with, ironically, Moyele, is on YouTube, where he detailed the sequence of events. He held on until he couldn't anymore because, at some point, yeah, we're talking about the military here. But in the military regime, Humphrey held to demonstrate the independence of the Electoral Commission. But look at these guys that we have now. We are now under a civilian regime or civilian rule. Yet they can't independence, either through fear or through, inducements. I think our problem really is our weak institutions. The moment we get to the point where those institutions become strong to the point that they can withstand any president, any tyrant that comes along, we'll get there. We'll get there. And I also cracked this joke that day. I think it's ironic that we have the word independent in the acronym, in the name. The I in the acronym, in the in the
But,
I think
but
they
name.
should just call it
wasn't there
neck.
initially
I
before.
think we should
It
just
was
call
just
it
neck.
neck. Yes,
Yeah,
I think we
yeah.
should just take it back to neck.
I mean, Jimmy, it used to be neck, and then there was a time it used to be Fedeco. We've come a long way. My
Ah,
point,
oh,
yeah.
Jesus.
My point is the fact that they added that word, that I, they are trying to tell you something, Jimmy.
Rebranding, you know.
They are
Only
trying to say,
branding.
look, oh, we are no they there. Oh. This thing they tell you is that is the official author.
It wasn't me. It
It
wasn't
wasn't
us.
me. We didn't it. And then I did a research. I did a quick research. Hold on, Zege, please hold on. How many electoral commissions? I just did like a quick search. How many electoral commissions worldwide, with some of these countries I've even mentioned, the word independent in their names? You will be shocked. So the point is the irony of the ones that are actually working and are independent don't even have the word independent in their name. It is the ones that are not doing anything, that are kissing the ring of the king. They are the ones that are independent, yet they are everything but independent. So Nigeria, we need to wake up from the illusion. We're just deceiving ourselves in that country. We need to start doing things right. It's just a shame, but
Tudo, can I ask you a question?
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Do you think is institutional issue, or do we somehow need to raising men again who are courageous? You remember the days of
Uh,
Babangida and Abacha, right? The
yeah,
the courts, the Supreme Court, right? The word
yeah.
supreme was in Supreme Court. Like the Supreme Court judges, they flat out look at
Hmm.
you and they say, no matter what you do, this is our stand, and we're not going to move.
And that is the days of the military.
Yes, the days of the
Yeah,
you used to
yeah,
remember those days now.
yeah.
Even press house. You remember Tel? I always talk about Tel. They will always go
Hmm.
and burn their station. You will just hear, oh, it was burned last night by military. They will relocate to one room and they will stay from there. They will start
Hmm.
publishing their magazines again. Right?
Mm,
But
mm.
why is it that we need to somehow
No,
rediscover
I
ourselves? Because
think
it's human beings that make institutions.
so. There is no penalty for crimes now, right? We have gone to a time in our history. We have sunk so low, guys. We have sunk so low institutionally. I mean, Femi Falana, SN, I shared this story the other day. He talked about how the judiciary in the days of the military was so strong that the military government were afraid of them.
100%. Too that we
They,
witnessed it. 100.
for
Did you
real.
remember? Do you remember if I were me? Gani will scream at you, will
Yeah,
come to court and still win his cases.
yeah.
You don't remember the days of Gani
These
Fawemi?
guys,
It was
these
Gani
guys.
that actually encouraged Festus Keyamo. You know, people, maybe young people may not know Festus Keyamo when he was
Of
Festus Keyamo.
course. Before it
People like
became,
Karime may not know, then Karime of the
Lord, you just
streets
have
and
to
all
throw a
that,
jab at
right?
Carigwe. I'm
Hi,
Festus
sorry.
what's happening?
Keyamo, Festus Keyamo used
What's
to be
going on? I
Festus
can't hear
Keyamo used to be
anybody.
very fierce, back in the day. Gani Fawemi encouraged and mentored him. If you remember the speech that Babangida gave in that stadium, the day he said, I was the only person that has conducted free and fair election and all that. Festus Keyamo responded to him and said, you are the only one that had another election in the history of
He
Nigeria.
was begging for one time too that year.
Yeah, so I don't know what
So
happened.
so so let me
You know,
quickly say this, and then
you
I
even
want to
talk
move.
about clergy. I always talk about Okoje, Bishop Okoje. You even talk
Yeah,
about National Association of Nigerian Students. So do you
yeah.
remember those days?
I know, I know,
They will storm Lagos and shut down the entire
I
government.
know,
And what
I
happened?
know. I mean, Nigeria, we've really declined, to be
The people
honest.
collected money, collected tithe, and forgot
Yeah,
itself.
we have really, really declined, and unfortunately, but before I move the mic, right? I think that over the years, we have witnessed the degradation of our institutions. And these politicians they're not helping the crop that we're getting now. They are so sycophantic and so, like, I don't even know how to describe them. I was going to tell the story that Femi Falana shared. Like when they went to court against the military government over Ojuku's properties, and can you imagine military government still respecting court, something they could have just done by fiat. They still went to court, and the court ruled against the government, and that was why they were able to secure Ojuku's properties back. Right? It was Fami Falana was the one that represented the family. So
Yeah, that's true. That was true.
yeah,
All his properties in Apapa then in
yeah,
Apapa. That was how we got to know that his father owns almost half of Apapa
absolutely.
Port.
So you see, military that they could have just said by fiat we decree this is it. No, they were still, and this which was why the Third Republic was funny, because you have a president, you have a military head of state who transformed into a president and who was allowing elections at local levels, states, local governments, and all of that. It was weird, right? But they still respected the rule of law. But these guys now, they have not only bought the courts themselves, they are playing along, are being bought. That we have sunk so low.
Yeah,
I, I
but
am
Tudo,
And this
I
is
am
the
hoping
same
that
Do
we
people.
you
can
This
rise
is
also
from
the
it.
same
remember
people
that
that
even Abacha was seeking support of traditional rulers? Do you remember when he invited traditional rulers and asked for their blessings, although he put gun on their head somehow? But even he respected
If
the
now
court
you
of
call,
public opinion. Yeah, even he respected the court of public opinion. He was seeking the support of the people in order for him to drop his khaki and wear agbada, right? If he was
yeah,
now, forget it. Abacha does not even need to do it. He will just
it
come out
doesn't
tomorrow
need
morning and
to.
say, you know
Yeah, we
what?
remember.
I'm now the president of Nigeria. If you don't like it, go to court.
Yeah, we remember who does the cap fit, where all the political parties endorsed Abacha alone.
No, no, but,
Anyways,
but, but, but he
let's
needed
move
them to
forward.
endorse him. He asked for their
Sorry for that.
endorsements,
That's the
right?
point you were making. Yeah, I get it.
Yes,
The fact
yes.
that Zege, please hold on.
but
Please hold on.
true to the like say that man no die, that man for still be our president too.
I don't know. Somebody for don't give him the real apple, making chop.
That is what I'm saying. And
If we
like
don't
saying
chop the
still
real
that
apple.
alive. The only thing that would have removed him from there is death.
All right, let's move forward. Patrick will go. After Patrick, we'll take Prince. After Prince, Zege will go. Patrick, are you still there? Patrick.
It be like saying don't
Patrick don't
sleep.
sleep. The guy don't wait forever. He don't sleep. All right, Prince Savior. Alpha. Prince Savior.
You know, say Prince Sabi sleep on time as well. Ziggy
All right.
should sleep
I
since he's
never
awake.
sleep. Oh, I just
Okay,
want wait,
okay.
make it talk, so
Sarah,
I
my
don't sleep.
darling, did you
Good
cook
morning.
pounded yam today?
Can you hear me?
Yeah,
Yeah, we
can
can
hear
hear
you.
you.
Prince, go ahead.
Yeah, good morning, Mr. Tudo, and good morning, Ref, Pastor, Chief, and Malga Jimmy. Mr. Chris, I see you. Special greetings to you and thank you for your last support. I really appreciate Malga on behalf of all of us in Lagos, and God bless. So, Oga Tudo, though I really came up here to fight earlier. Um, I think when my very good brother when it was trying to say something, I think using Maxwell, you know. Um, so I think maybe I don't know if the topic have shifted from what is on the space.
Sorry, you said you came here to fight me?
Not no, not you really. Some people, but I don't know.
Oh,
Are we still on the topic?
yeah. Well, it
Yeah.
was just a little sidebar we did.
Yes. Yeah.
But yeah, go ahead.
Yep. Thank you so much. You see, if we are still on the topic, that is why I said I came to fight some people. And reason is this: Peter or nothing, Peter or nothing. All of us are together. Peter or nothing, right? But there is something that has always. I mean, it is also written that faith without work is death. Peter or nothing without we also doing something about it is also a problem.
Peter will be a president 2027 without us working towards it, or come 2027, people no go out, go vote. It's a problem. I don't even get my point. So, Peter or nothing, I'm part of those who are shouting it, Peter or nothing. But what are we as people doing to make sure we get it done? I've been seeing ADC today. They say ADC, though I've just been trying to take myself out of the app and all that, trying to get some things done at the background, right? But I came up on Twitter, I realized that, oh, ADC have, get some executive people, what you call officials of the party at the national level. As obedient, I will look forward to see some of our obedient people being part of it, but there's none. And and uh, probably many of us are still staying, sitting on the fence. I don't know, but my Mr. Tudo, let's be very honest with ourselves when we are saying Peter or nothing. In any political party, let's be very honest with ourselves. Like I've always been saying, I've been served breakfast so many times, especially when it comes to primaries, party primaries. If we are sitting outside, let's be honest. Maybe let us have plan B. If we don't get ADC ticket, will the law allow Peter to probably go back to another party and get the ticket somewhere else? And if we don't get, if at the end of the day we leave Labour Party to ADC and ADC is not giving a green light, then which party are you going next? I hope it's not party that will start afresh to start advertising logo. I mean, I just, because I was thinking that someone, I thought that was what this guy was trying to do. Come here and said they give appointment, they don't carry some people along. I would have asked some of us, are we are we serious? Because even the ADC itself, we don't even know. Should we join ADC? And we don't. I mean, I I might be privileged to some information, but it's not making sense. It is not. Let's be honest, to do. Peter or nothing, on top coalition party, are we involved in the coalition? Are we part of? Are we in there? Because at the end of the day, no be me and you where they outside go vote. Now party members, party delegates, not even all party members, not all party members will vote, depending on how they will do it. There are some that has to be the delegates that will vote. Tudo, are you a delegate? Will you
The
be a
the
delegate?
the P2B or nothing we are saying is telling them that we don't want a primary. I know P2B will not subject himself to a primary that he will do lose and then lose out of the tickets.
Okay, but
That is what we are
um,
saying. Since you
okay,
people
let
have
me
been using
remind you something.
consensus to select members that you are selecting now, use consensus to select a candidate and give it to our candidate, or we walk.
Yeah, for me, I love consensus. Consensus will even make the coalition very much stronger because there will be no room for someone to say, "Oh, I would have won the primary," or "I would have been the one to stand a chance to win," and all that. The truth of the matter is, even though the primary is as fair as white as snow, you will still have some people disagreeing with the process. So for me, I would love consensus, but are you part of the decision makers in the party? Are you a member of ADC? When they are doing their meetings, are you there to contribute? We are not there. Many of us are not there. Let's be honest with ourselves. And it is a problem, a big one in that matter. But if them go say them no do primary and they agree, that is good. My What I came up here to say is that if to say I hear any obedient complaint talk say some people where they collect position for ADC, maybe they are not obedient, they are not this, they are not that. I mean, now me and that person for be today. I wouldn't really carry me come up. But my point here is, I think Sarah is listening.
Everyone is listening. Please, Peter or nothing without doing anything is a problem. Oh. I don't want to say it's a very big problem. We need to get involved. We need to get involved. We need to be active. We need to be organized and then go with the Peter or nothing. I just hope that ADC go say no primaries. But if they say primaries, I hope say we no go come on Twitter. They say obedient let's hashtag obedient go and join it. No, 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 no. It's not making sense. It's not. Ireo, like my elder brother Fesalako would always say, please let's do the needful. Like it is written, faith without work is death. I don't want to say noise without work, but Peter or nothing without showing working is a problem, a big one. As far as I want to see Peter being president of this country, it's not just about talking Peter or nothing. We need to show working also, and let's get the right direction on time. Um, Not, I'm still in Labour Party. Even many of us are confused. Should we even move to ADC? Should we stay in Labour? It's also a problem. Please. But thank you so much and God bless. Tudo, God bless, man. Yeah.
To
I
the,
was
can I
dying
say
to
something?
talk. Can I respond to him, please?
Yeah, can
I
I
need
say
to
something?
respond to him.
Chris, can I say
One
This one where
something?
one
everybody
minute,
want to
guys.
respond. Hey
One
Joe.
guys, 1 minute, 1 minute. Um, so Prince, two people actually want to have a go at what you said. We'll make it snappy. Let's if we can do 2 minute each, then we'll move to Zege, please. Um, Chris, do you want to go first or IJ? Let's do ladies first, Chris. I know you'll be generous enough to do that. All right, IJ, make it snappy, please.
Yeah, thanks, Jimmy. Chris, you've talked too much, so let Aji go before you. But on a serious note, so what I'm saying to the guy who just spoke now, yeah, it is PO or nothing, and this is how it's gonna go. We don't even need to be members of ADC. If ADC wants a primary, it should be an open primary. That's what serious countries do. It should not be a delegate primary. It should be an open primary for Nigerians to go out and vote. If they don't want that, that ticket should just be given to who they know is the populist candidate. If they're not going to do that, they are just supporting Tinubu. That's what it is. If PO, and this is a question I wanted to ask Tubo or anybody who has intel, if PO doesn't get the the ADC ticket, because of course, if they decide to play politics, is there any pathway to where he gets Labour Party ticket? But I'm also skeptical about that because I think Labour Party has truly and really been infiltrated by APC. So, does anybody have answers to that? Thanks.
Yep,
I
Jimmy, if I can
Labour
quickly
Party.
react to what she said, please. I mean,
Wow.
it's basically
Wow.
please just want 2 seconds or 5 seconds, sorry. Ma, we need to
Justice,
stay record
le-
straight, ma. A
babe.
primary where all Nigerians will vote for. Please. I've not it has never happened. And I don't think it will happen
It's
No,
now.
not
but ADC
what she's
ADC
saying.
constitution.
What
Wait,
she's
wait. ADC constitution allows for consensus, direct primaries or indirect primaries. So ADC can
But it's
choose
not
whichever
all.
one.
It is not general
But
public that will vote.
IJ,
I'm a.
IJ, the merits of a direct primary where everyone will vote is you can't ADC cannot stop people from joining their party. So if APC people flood the party, gets membership and start voting for the wrong candidate, we will not stop them. And the primary will look free and fair, but APC doesn't want PO on the ticket. So APC people will vote for someone they know they can defeat at the polls.
God bless you.
So putting it for all Nigerians to vote is dangerous. Giving it to delegates is dangerous. The only place we can get a good result is consensus. And these people have been meeting for 18 months. If they don't have a candidate in mind yet, what have they been doing since? That's the question. If they don't have a candidate in mind for 18 months of meeting, I don't
I agree with you. They should have a consensus candidate. But I also want to say, when it comes to open primaries, I'm not saying this is going to work in Nigeria. But what I'm saying is other countries do it. Not because they are not scared that the opposition are going to flood in and vote, but they know that they have enough people within their party to still choose the desired candidate for that party. So I don't know. Again, I know Nigeria, we're far away from this sort of, proper election. So
No, the thing now, see my advice. If he gets to any kind of primaries, PO should work.
Guys,
If
guys,
they
guys,
subject
guys,
it to any kind of
everybody is
primaries,
being
she should
misled.
work.
Everybody is being misled. We're all just talking and falling into what they want you to talk. We're all being misled. Jesus.
How?
They are trying to box PO into a position that he cannot win up, cannot win down. And we're
That
all
is
hold on, hold on,
listen,
hold on.
listen,
Let me
Zegi,
finish.
Zegi,
Let me finish.
Zegi.
Please.
Wait,
I've
you will
listened to
finish.
everybody for a while.
Chris haven't said something that he wanted to say. Just relax. Zegi, we are not saying we have the final say. We are a support pressure group.
Carigwe, I've
We are
spoken to
putting pressure. We are putting pressure on those negotiating. PO and his team are those negotiating for this. We
I'm
are putting we are letting these people see that PO has every bargaining chip to be the center of this negotiation. So we are not being misled. We are saying our mind. If you don't give it to PO, we walk. And PO knows our mind as well. PO knows what we want. PO knows that he can't even come and tell us, okay, let's go with what the coalition says. We go attack and join the people we would attack as well.
okay. Can I talk now, please? Please, let me just explain.
Chris want to talk now.
Okay.
Just allow Chris to finish, then you do your submission. Don't relax. So.
This is
Um, is that Ziggy or was that Ziggy? Karigo, anybody to hear me?
Would they hear you, but you'd always talk like say person close your mouth with hand.
So since I've spoken once, Zege has not.
No,
Maybe
no,
he
no.
missed
I
it.
thought you wanted to react to what IJ said.
No, I wanted to
Okay, Prince
ask.
Savior,
I
not
wanted to
IJ.
ask Prince Savior,
I just asked your question. Zegi will speak.
and I think IJ is mistaking me for Karigwe. I've only spoken once here, and when IJ was speaking earlier, she said Chris said something. It wasn't me. It was Karigwe who said it. So
Why?
maybe
But
on
why would
the
somebody mistake you for me? Your voice
no
sexy,
some
my own
some
no sexy.
sometimes the app does that. You think that my mic feel on mute while my mic is actually muted. So the app, I don't know, glitches sometimes. So she'll be thinking it's me. So now I've only spoken once here today. Prince Xavier, when you were speaking, I kind of zoned out a little bit. So are you suggesting that we should all be in the coalition, like proper, like obedience, make we pack ourselves, be in the room at this point? Is that what you're saying? And which list? I hope I didn't, I don't know, like I said, I zoned out, but I thought I heard you say you saw a list and you did not see any obedience on it. Can you clarify? Thank you.
Nope, I say this, but I mean there are some stuff flying around where they are giving appointments in the party nationally. You have deputy publicity secretary, publicities and all that. I mean, they're all over social media.
Which names have you seen?
I've seen like five names. I mean, I've not seen any obedient. I think
No,
I only saw
Jackie,
one
Jackie,
obedient.
Jackie is an
Yeah,
Did you
that's
see
the
obedient
only
now.
Jackie's
obedient.
name?
Yeah, that is the only one I saw now. It's only one
Uh-huh.
person.
So you just talk am like say not even one obedient.
Uh,
Savior.
maybe
No.
now, maybe
I think what Savior said is that he was waiting for those that will complain that obedience weren't there. Because Jackie,
Oh,
because maybe
okay,
Jackie,
okay,
yeah,
okay.
because maybe Jackie is not a popular obedient per se. people might not.
Jackie is probably even more. No, it doesn't sound right. Let me not say it. Jackie is obedient, as simple as that.
Well, no worries. Let's go, Ziggy. You can you.
And Savior, did you see Ben? There is Ben. We have Ben there.
Which of the Ben?
Which of the bed?
You don't know Ben.
You see, you
What's
people.
his handle, I beg?
Chai,
No, now
these
they ask
people.
Savior. Savior, you want to say you don't know Ben. What's this now?
Chai.
You don't know Ben
Okay.
Smith.
Don't worry, don't worry, don't worry.
Wait
2027,
now.
we are
No,
winning.
no, no. You are laughing as though um when I said Ben, it's like you know him.
I
Ben
don't
Smith.
know who is
Ben
Ben. I've
Smith
not
from
heard of
Akwa
such name
Ibom.
before.
Ben Smith from Akwa Ibom. He's
Uh,
obedient.
you know.
Yeah. He's
Yeah, I
obedient.
remember there is one guy in Akwa Ibom.
Hold on,
Uh,
hold on, hold on.
wait now. Let me tell you.
Hold on now, let me clarify now
Okay.
so that you take me, you understand. So remember the last time PO traveled to you to go and watch football match, Super Eagles. So it was one of the receiving, kind of like, when Peter Obi goes everywhere, they're obedient, who are always on hand to just make things easy, yeah, and they okay, help here, help there. You get what I mean? He was one of the team members when PO last went to you. So if someone like that could be useful or resourceful during PO's last visit, then he's obedient. You get what I mean? Even me, I don't know every
No,
obedience.
but
You get.
Chris, to me, all those things, all those appointments, even doesn't matter to me. If they want to do primaries, PO should japa for his life. Even if it's his elder brother that is organizing the primaries, if he gets to primaries, PO should bounce.
All right, Carigwe, let's
Zege,
hold on.
Zegi.
Let
Sorry,
Zego
sorry.
go because
Tudo,
I need to wrap up the
yeah,
space. Huh?
Tudo, please, can you just give me 1 minute?
Okay, you go and
Yeah,
Zego
sorry.
will go.
Okay, yep, sorry. So this is one. One. I don't know who is Ben. I think the only Ben I know in the movement is the one in Lagos that was attacked in Ireland. But if there's any, it's not a problem. But I think when you want to tell me who obedience are, it's not people that go to airport to welcome anybody or Peter himself because
No, now
I could
that is
I
not fair.
I'm,
That
I'm
is
coming.
not
No, I'm coming.
fair.
Now let me finish.
So you are
I know
saying
so
that
many.
people like Peter Obi
Chris, you
last
don't even
born that
allow me
was
to
in
die before you
Calabar
bury
when
me.
the
Even Buhari
no
died
now
before
some
they
things
buried
shouldn't
him.
be said. Some things
Let me
shouldn't be
die
said. So if
before
I
you
am in
bury me.
Lagos and PO is visiting
Let me
Lagos and
die
I am
before
in
you bury me
Lotion,
because Buhari died before they buried him. I'm still
no,
alive.
some things shouldn't be said really.
Okay,
Don't
then I
say
leave that
don't
aside.
talk
I
like
leave
that.
that
It's not
aside. I
nice.
leave
It's
that
not
aside.
nice.
I
It's not
mean,
nice.
I've
If
buried
it
that.
was you, you wouldn't take that.
All right.
Okay. Okay. So let me.
You still
So
never talk
let me
him.
finish now. No, wait. No, I'm not done.
Jeez.
Tudo, I'm not done. Tudo, Tudo, just a minute. Now, um, I keep on saying this, but it's not something I'm supposed to even be saying. I've been a member of ADC before. I know how they run their stuff. So when someone come up here and say, "Oh, they are doing like a PDP and all that," no problem. They say now something make crayfish bend. So if something don't make some people like me bend to want to go back to ADC, it's not a problem. It's because of Peter, honestly. Because if I would really want to stand on my own principle, like this principle of wanting things to work right, there is nothing that would have taken me back to ADC. You see, when people like I'm shouting this, we did the primary election. Party chairmans denied some people party membership card. They went and rent bus and park Agbero street boys and gave them membership card. When they gave them this membership card, automatically they becomes delegates and they can vote. You as a real party member that you don't even have this party membership card, you cannot vote. So my people, this is Nigeria, and we are talking about Nigeria politics.
So
Real.
Prince,
Thank you.
yeah. Before you hear,
And Tudo, before you go,
I see you are sort of hold on, Chris. You are selling the party to us. We don't even know if we are going to go with this party. That is a fact.
I'm not selling a party
That
for
no,
you.
that's
People are
what you
already
just
choosing
said.
it.
You said we should all go and register and all of that and be delegates. We don't
Yeah,
even
because
know.
we just need to be involved.
We don't know if we're going to end up with this party. Do you know?
Then let us start something on time.
that
Let's start something on time.
Guys, I want to sleep. I
is
beg.
above my pay grade. All right. I just feel
Tudo.
Yeah, make Ziggy
necessary now.
talk,
All
I
right.
beg, before.
Zege.
Hold on, Zege.
Okay.
Prince
Chris.
Savior, if you are so keen on just saying popular obedient, or let me say key or padlock, don't worry, one will be announced next week. Yeah, just keep your fingers crossed.
Amen.
You'll see
No
one next week.
problem. But make una sha announce people that can win their polling
You
units.
don't do Prince. Prince. You are sounding like a party man. You're not we are that's not what we're doing here.
No, because we have Abure who could not
Prince,
win his
wait.
polling
Let me
unit. It
let
was
me
a
let me
problem.
explain what obedient ninjas is all about.
But Tudo, do you agree? We have Abure who could not win his polling unit. It's a problem.
So listen to me, Prince. All right.
So we have compartmentalized this matter. Sure you get. Can you guys hear me?
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. So we are not all doing the same thing. Uh-huh. Different people are doing different things. Okay? So we're not going to be here and try to preempt those on the inside who are representing our interests. Until they tell us to jump, okay, we are just going to stay put. But when they say jump, we'll be like, how high? Right? And then we'll move. But for now, while all of that is going on and we are waiting for a clear sense of direction, we have a job to do on the outside. That's why Carico was telling you we're a pressure group. All right, obedient ninjas. We are applying pressure. Okay, if you understand the history of movements in Nigeria, you will understand what we are doing here. This is not strange. It's part of our political history. So we can't just go and be paying and filling a party when we don't even know if that's our home. We don't even know yet, especially with what we're now hearing that is going on, right? All the shenanigans that is going on. So let them keep talking. Let our people on the inside keep talking. PO is there. We is our man. Is the one we are following. For now, see, if PO come and announce tomorrow morning and say, "All right, guys, we're done. This is it. It's been settled," and everybody announces the coalition announces. Do you know how many Nigerians will register in one day? Even if they say, okay, they are doing direct
Or
primaries.
true or Tudo, if he even comes out and say I'm leaving Labour Party and joining the ADC.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Like it doesn't matter where. In one day, Nigerians worldwide,
We
globally,
will crash their
globally,
website. We will crash
we
their
will
website.
crash that website. Meanwhile, I don't so much be already for inauguration.
Yeah, Tudo,
They
remember
play.
their website
They
even
play.
crashed because PO just because say PO talk say I'm working with the coalition. ADC website crashed.
Exactly. The day PO
Tudo,
announced
for
that he was
example,
working with the coalition,
do you
the
remember that
site crashed.
Domination University in Ibadan? You remember when
Yeah.
they came out to wish PO happy birthday and affirmed that PO gave them that PO has some kind of relationship with them? The
Chancellor
next
or pro
yeah, pro
chancellor or
chancellor.
something.
The
Yeah.
next day they made another tweet. It's still there if you want to confirm it. And said all of a sudden we now have 4,000 people following us. No, just go and check it.
They
Go and
became
check their
famous.
handle so you won't think I'm making it up. Like
All right.
nobody ever knew they were existing until they tweeted about P2P.
Yeah.
The next day they
So
had
so
4,000 followers.
real quick, I want to be fair to Zege. Prince, let's not let I hear you. That's why I'm saying you are sounding like a party man. We have a different mission here. All right. And we're not going to put the cart before the horse. Okay. No. We have a separate mission. Other people can be doing other things. We have something else that we are doing here. And our mission is spelled out. Check the Jumbotron. I posted it. What Obedient Ninjas is all about. All right. But the day PO says and in sync with the coalition, jump. Believe me, that day they better have like multiple servers because I know their website will crash. I know it for a fact. Nigerians worldwide, even underground in hell, if there's a Nigerian there, we will register on that day. It's as simple as that. So let's take it one day at a time, poco a poco. Okay.
Buhari
Thank
is
you.
there.
Where is there?
Yeah.
Nice one. All right, Zege, the floor is yours. Sorry about the wait. Take it away.
So, I've been so excited that I wanted to speak all this while. I have to take the issues one by one, but let me first of all and talk on about the fears of Prince. Prince, and everybody listening here. I can see some APC guys here. UJ, I can see you. I can see some other of you, a few of you others there. But I just want all of us to realize one thing. There's a mind game going on. The whole idea is a concept to make sure that PO is not on any ticket. That's the mind game that is going on. And PO knows this. He too is playing them that mind game. He's refusing to settle down at any point because the issue, the objective of everybody is to make sure that PO is not on that ticket, on any ticket. Let's appreciate that. Then we can appreciate how PO is acting now. When we start creating elements of doubt, fear, or concern, we're not helping PO. We're helping those working against him. That's why I wanted to stop Prince from speaking that way. He's showing elements of concern. He's bothered. No obedience should be. This game that they're playing PO, it has been done before, and it worked for them. I will remind all of us, we all know, but some of us have not thought about it. The man that was poised to win an Anambra election was actually Valu Zibu. They played him the mind games. I personally wrote to him, begged him not to decamp, and he foolishly decamped. They left him high. No party. He didn't get any ticket. It was late. Same game they are trying to play PO now. No obedient. Every obedient, like Tudo says, should be waiting for the final whistle. PO is no fool. He knows what he's doing also. Movements that are happening, I don't want to start mentioning them, clearly show that PO knows what he's doing. Sit down and think about it. Even the PDP, the remnants of PDP, they also know what's going on. That's why a lot of them are refusing to move into ADC. Who are those in ADC? ADC might mean well, but who are those in ADC? You need to take 2 steps backwards and realize that we need to be neutral. They are making us take off our eyes off the ball. The ball is what? Sing, shout, scream. The problems that are going on in Nigeria. If we do not present the government as bad, how can you win votes? It's important that we keep our eyes on that. Ninjas, battlers, whatever we call ourselves, we need to make sure that the sickness of what's going on in Nigeria should be sung very, very well. This is 2 years to the elections, and these guys are already campaigning, putting billboards everywhere in Nigeria. We need to put the words on the streets. Sharing Nigerian money carelessly is not fun. I expected that Nigerians would be singing that by now. I expect us to be talking how low our light is, power in Nigeria. I expect us to talk on how food inflation is going on. The other day, my wife bought plantain, and she brought it home, and I looked at it and I asked her how much. When she said the price, I screamed. Things are beyond the reach of Nigerians. Maybe God is helping me. I'm able to put small food on my table and pay my children's school fees and do a few other things. There are people that are dying and hungry. Every day, people ask me for money. Every day. People that, young men, old men, middle-aged, all these things are things that we should be hammering upon so that they will know what they are on. They are playing games. They did it to Valu Zibo. Anybody from Anambra knows what I'm saying. It was done to Valu Zibo. At the end, he was a fool. That's what they're trying to do to PO. And everybody, both PDP and the APC, they are working together, believe it or not. They want to make PO not to be a candidate. That's the
Partyless.
That's the fact about the whole thing. So, guys, please, like Tudo said, everybody, let go of that. PO will handle it properly. We trust him. We know he's smart enough. And they know too. They themselves, they know that PO is also smart. So let's all leave that issue and face the ramming of this government. That's where we should be. Meanwhile, Tudo and Jimmy, you guys, I want to join your obedient ninjas. Please add me. See you guys later. Thanks. I need to sleep.
bring white he goats and white this thing.
Yeah, we can pour libation. Roman schnapps.
Yes, and bring.
Eze, we know they hear you. What you talk? All right. Thank you. IJ, did you still have something we want to share?
Yeah, I mean,
Go ahead.
I probably don't kind of need to anymore, but I was coming to kind of say something because when I made my last statement and I was saying maybe ADC needs to employ an open primary, and one of my brothers on the comment section said, we do not, the US does not. In the US, you have to be a registered party member to vote. Thankfully, he has retracted that statement because that is not true. That is only applied to 9 states in the US that practices closed primary, and he happens to live in one of those 9 states. The other 41 states practice open primary. You can walk in. I have voted in the last 3 Democratic primaries. I'm not a registered Democrat. I have voted in a Republican primary. I'm not a registered Republican. More than 60% of American voters are independent. They are not registered in any party, and they vote in every election. So I'm just putting that out there so people have the right information. Thanks.
All right. Thank you. Thank you. Sarah, what's in the right here? Commander General of the Obedient Ninjas. Sarah, I told you yesterday, you already look.
We are going to make you what role should we give Sarah, guys? What title? Mother General of the Ninjas? Um, Mother in Israel?
So long as she'll be, yeah, so
Somebody
long
help
as she'll
me.
be giving us pounded yam,
If you
Thousand
if
yam
you
and
for
if
egusi.
you
energy.
give her mother general, what you go can't give HO.
Ah, it's
I
true.
beg, not give. I beg, make Sarah no even join the ninja self. Make she no join them.
She's already a ninja. Can't you see her? Are you kidding?
No, make she no join. Make she no join. I
She
beg.
She's
don't
a
she don't she don't first cover face. She was even the first ninja self.
Sarah was ninja before
Irọ́
we
o,
knew the word
ninja bò
ninja.
ó, ẹlẹ́hàá ni Sarah,
We have
ẹlẹ́hàá.
sacked her.
Kò í ṣe ninja,
We have
ẹlẹ́hàá ni
sacked her.
Sarah. Sarah is
Sarah was
ẹlẹ́hàá.
ninja before we knew the word ninja. She already had ninja moves
Ájìá ni
going on.
Sarah kì í ṣe ninja, ninja bò ó. Ẹ gbọ́ Sarah Ibrahim, ó gbọ́ Ibrahim ibẹ̀ ni, alájà ni.
Eh,
Jimmy, that's not what we're
Did you
saying.
call him a boss, Sarah?
Say it's about action, not words. Sarah was already demonstrating ninja moves
Can we
before we
call
came
her
up with the word.
Condoleezza? Can we call her Condoleezza Rice Ninja?
Condi Rice is too. I don't know. I don't put them in the same universe.
Too
Condi Rice
formal.
was bad, but no, not that bad. I beg. Sarah is badass. Forget. All right.
So let me say this real quick,
Yeah.
Tudo, about the ninja
Hmm.
thing. So um for people not to be picked up on, we don't want a situation whereby they're gonna be harassing people on the streets. No one's gonna be putting on any t-shirts. The stealthy modes of ninjas and how they operate. So the whole idea is to be there, but not to be seen there. But your presence will be known that you were there. So um I think Todo mentioned it earlier on, the subtle way of making your presence known, and they will know that we're representing a particular um, individual, which is the person of Peter B. So whatever message that needs to be passed out there on the grassroots level, It could be in your churches, you know, they could be part of your ushers, you know. When they're giving you handout and tithe and offering, you just see something about obedient ninja. You don't know who put it there. It could be in front of the church, you know. You just enter keke, napebo, maybe boss. You enter on the seats, you just put a sticker there, obedient ninja, on the doors, on bikes, name it. You go to the market, you do it in a way no one knows you're there, you know. And the whole point is to put PO's message out there, to put it out there, because
Just in your own
in your
little
own
way,
little
in your
way,
own little way.
don't go out of your way.
Anyway,
So
me when
wait,
I
wait,
when I was back in Nigeria, how I do
mm,
my political campaign is I always go out to watch football. I always find a way to talk about my candidate while we are doing football arguments. People know me with that. I always bring, as in I always anybody I'm supporting, I always try to bring him into the conversation.
Anyway,
So
you're a better human being than me. When I was playing football back in the day, now mommy water stories with the shell.
no,
If
I'm
you
not talking about playing. I don't know how to play football, though, but I know how to watch.
if you see mommy water, make you no run away.
Oh Jesus, Tudo, you be Barack boy, you be complete Barack boy.
Yes, now when you're waiting for your set, we need to play set. So we say, I just meet mommy water now. She'll carry me away. She'll take me to the water. So you get this always this one sharp mouth guy. Guy knows all the questions mommy water will ask you. So say mommy water will ask you three questions. So say you must not miss them. Say question one. Mommy water will ask you, say, what is your best food? Don't ever say fish. Because if you say fish, you are finished. All this
And
nonsense.
Tudo, can you swear to us here that you we are using clear eye to talk that thing?
Bro, we were serious. Oh.
I'm talking about the eye we only they use talk
I don't know.
because
I shall know we were
because this,
serious.
this conversation this conversation resemble
It
what
be
they,
like
they do for
beer palo.
no bunk conversation. Now in that thing resemble.
Oh my goodness. Anyways, yeah, but seriously, I like what Jimmy said. Thank you, Jimmy, for sharing those things.
yeah. So I mean,
Yeah.
I have a few more to add to it, so people can actually have it
Okay.
in
Go ahead.
background. So I'll
Go
do that
ahead.
real
Go
quick.
ahead.
So
Okay.
the obedient ninjas are obviously gonna be, you know, people that are known to the organizers and the founding fathers. Obviously gonna be disciplined, anonymous, for the safety of the people that are going to be members on ground in Nigeria. Their safety is paramount. We don't want anyone being targeted. We're using the level of skillfulness and attributes um, that a lot of us possess to put these things together. So without revealing their faces, no one is going to be putting their faces out there except they do that themselves, you know, on Twitter spaces and all that. They can talk about their involvement, but you're not going to catch them unaware on the ground. You're not going to see them doing anything. So it's going to be infiltration over confrontation. So entering an opposition space is not going to be one of the major things they're going to be doing. It's more like controlling your own narrative, but in a very intellectual manner, right? That I'm talking about online. But the online is just going to be for majorly people in diaspora, right? We want to make it impactful. We want to make it a thing whereby people on the grassroots level, because one of the things that people are scared of, again, we've analyzed all the issues on ground and we've tried to walk around it to make sure everyone is safe. It is clear, it is crystal clear that people are scared of getting arrested, apprehended, detained, and all that, you know. So, but now we want to make it something as easy as possible for anyone to be part of, you know. You can do it at your own time, churches, mosque, market, store, especially WhatsApp group, which is going to be the primary target, WhatsApp group, and not just Tom, Dick, and Harry can be a member of the WhatsApp group. You're going to be vetted, checked through to make sure you're obedient as you claim you are. Um, yeah, political buildings, they can take letters there without even knowing who they are. They'll drop letters, they'll drop petitions, they'll drop things, strategic moves that they will not know who is doing these things. They just made it.
Sorry, Jimmy. Sorry, Jimmy. Sorry, I'm cutting you here. I think some of this information should be kept, should not be released now.
Yeah,
I beg you.
yeah. So I understand. I understand, and that's one of the interesting part of this ninja thing. Um, whatever it is you think we're saying now, yeah, don't.
We, Zege, we are not going to be doing this as a group.
Yeah, there you go.
It's every
Every
individual
individual
doing it
doing it.
on
So
their
so
own.
so what Zega is trying to do now is trying to prevent us from letting out some sensitive informations, but it's part of the plan. Like whatever it thinks you're hearing now, yeah, it will change hand later on. It will be something else. Like you don't see it, it's on a different level entirely. So they will be looking and expecting something else, but you come from another angle. But at the same time, the people are getting the message of what exactly will be done. So trust me, everyone is safe doing this, especially the people in Nigeria. It was sat down to, to be deliberated on, thought about, listed out the problems, listed out how to solve those problems or how to go around them without affecting anybody. We don't want a situation where people will be arrested, will be looking for lawyers and all that. So trust me, it's been put into thorough you know um
It's well
analysis,
thought out.
well
It's
thought
well thought
out.
out.
Yeah, and most especially the fact that no one is being forced into it. No one is being forced. You do it willingly, and whatever it is you're doing, you don't need to tell anybody. You don't need to tell anybody. No, you're not dropping money for anybody. If you want something to be done, you can get the things done, give it to people to spread out for you, whatever it is you want to do. But you don't need to you just need to be a patriotic member of that ideology, a patriotic member of that ideology. You talk to people, you engage people, suya men, you talk to them, you build your own group within your own. It could be two, three people, but they need to understand the message of Peter Gregory Obi. They need to know that that's paramount. So
Oh,
whoever wants
oh
to,
boy, the hunger in Nigeria is enough.
I know,
The
right?
hunger
It
in
is.
You
It,
would,
it
but you
is.
would think so. You would think so, though. Like,
Honestly, until when do you hear what sorry, it's not yeah, it's Fayoshe now. Yeah.
yeah, Peter.
Yeah, what he said. And he was proud about it. Like, he
Yeah.
was proud and
Nigeria.
bragging
And
about
then
it.
Tunji Alausa, he's saying that I say you guys are blind, Zege.
The honest truth is that if
Zege.
okay,
Calm
okay,
down.
okay.
Everything you just told us on this space about you managing your family, your children, at least push for Tunji Alausa said the economy is great. You are the one that is blind. He said that. So now what? What do you say, Zege? Oh yeah.
Uh, yeah, I'll go answer you now. I mean, I'm on Nigeria. I listen to him now, so I'll go answer you. First of all, let me clear Tunji Alausa.
Yeah.
Go and listen to that interview again. The man is our Minister of Education but can't speak good English. Walai. Go and listen to it. It's on my timeline. Check it out. You'll be amazed at the kind of errors he was making on TV.
Ouch.
But that's his personal. That's his way. It does not change the sensibility. But the honest truth is that he made those errors and he's there on the timeline. But that's him. I have never met him before. I've never seen him in my life. But when he was saying those things, I was shocked to my bone marrow that a whole minister of education will be making grammatical errors. It shocked me. But let's move forward. I want to beg you. There's something I wanted to tell you. I wanted to take us one step backwards a little bit concerning what you said earlier, Tudo. You were heaping it a lot on that we have to build strong institutions for us to get better. You're partly right, but where the fault fully lies is on the constitution. You see that constitution that we're presently working with, it's a no-no. It has too many
So you're
loopholes.
about to tell me we need restructuring, right?
I don't know about restructuring, but what I know is that
Another
constitution,
constitutional reform.
maybe that constitution is a no-no. It gave room, or it gives room to many errors. It's quiet on many important issues. And that's what these politicians
Give
have
me give me an
taken.
example. Give me an example. That way we just don't speak in generic terms. Just yeah, let me engage you for a second before I say what I wanted to say on the ninja thing. Go ahead.
Okay. Let's take, for instance, when it comes to these electoral reforms. The electoral law is not very clear. And it's not clear because the constitution gave room for INEC to take care of certain things. Another issue again is INEC chairman being appointed by the president. It gives him the room to appoint, the chief judge of Nigeria, who is supposed to be an arm of Nigerian's institution. Our constitution gives room for the president to affect and aid in who becomes the Senate president. If it is clearly distinguished, nobody will dare cross that line. The constitution is very silent on such things. It gives room for them to manipulate. That's why a clear scenario we have. And instead of saying the truth, the judges say otherwise. The constitution has to be firm. It is when it is firm that institutions will arise. Today, as I'm talking to you, everybody is bowing to the president, which is not supposed to be so. There's supposed to be balance. It's the constitution that is the issue, not strong institutions. Strong institutions is because of the side effect of the weak constitution. That's why a chief judge will be removed by the president. It's not supposed to be so. It's supposed to be through the Judicial Council, not the chief judge. There are errors in that constitution. But that's my own opinion. Some might not agree with me, but if we get the constitution right, Nigeria will get it right. It's because we don't have a good, strong constitution. That's why leaders are manipulating. And for the past 24, 25 years, they are just playing around with Nigerians. That's my own view. Let me hang on.
All right. Well, I hear you, and I totally get where you're coming from. But then again, I don't think it's the constitution. But I love the way you said, it's your own view, and it's definitely respected. Um, but anyway, let me wrap up with this. Uh,
Sorry, Jimmy. Let me hold on. Let me just quickly respond. Um, so I was listening to you, and how do I do this? Um, at the end of the day, everything you said pretty much buttressed the point I was making. So, are you telling me that the countries where that I outlined earlier, where the president still select the electoral commissioner or commission chairman, they don't have solid elections? You know, they do, right? They still have great elections. So it's not who nominated, who appointed you, whether you are CBN governor, you know, whether you are INEC chairman, whatever you are. I mean, the president has a lot of powers. Yes, I get that part. Because the system we're running currently is more or less a unitary system, which rode on the backs of successive military decrees. I mean, I don't want to go all the way back in our history. We know how that started. Um, but with the laws that we have currently, we can do a lot. We can do a lot with those laws at the moment. So it's very important that we understand that. Let me talk about the electoral reform that everybody has been clamoring. I don't share that view, right? I don't share that view that we need electoral reform. I don't share that view. I think the laws we have at the moment, I've always been saying this for the longest time. I think the laws we have at the moment are good enough if only we will implement them. The Electoral Act of 2022, for instance, um, you know, it was passed for a reason. It was aimed, at improving our elections. And if you look at some of the provisions of that act, these are amazing things. I mean, early funding for elections, increased time frames for electoral activities, expanded powers for INEC, and those include, granting INEC more autonomy, power to effectively perform their constitutional role, mode of voting, transmission of results, even the way they declare results, and all of those things, right? Then technology itself, the use of technology was included in the act, legal backing for technology in elections. So the use of technology, card readers, transmission of results, and all of those things. Then electoral malpractices, the aim of that is to curb manipulations, vote buying, ballot box snatching, result falsification, voter intimidation, violence, and the works. So my point is, I'm looking at the electoral law, the electoral act itself that we have at the moment is good enough. It's good enough, right? We can conduct free and fair elections with this act right here. In fact, don't take my word for it. That is exactly Pio's view. That's exactly what he said. And I share that view. The problem here is the institutions are weak. Institutions are weak. They are weak. If Yakub Mahmoud, for instance, if he were to do the right thing, which means there's no coercion, there's no inducement, he respects his position that he occupies during the last election, and he declares the results as is, just as an electoral commission is supposed to do, right? Give us our 10 million. Give PO his 10 million votes. It doesn't matter who nominated him or appointed him. It doesn't matter. You are bold enough to declare the results as is. No salt and pepper, no late night meetings, no none of those things. Just do your job and declare the result as is. That's what we're asking. Fairness. So, my brother, I see what you're saying. But on a separate day, if we're not talking elections, I am not disagreeing in I'm not disagreeing with the idea of a constitutional reform. We've had series of them in our history, right? We've had series of them in our history. From 1922, I think was our first constitution, the Clifford Constitution, and then we've had series of constitutional reforms up until then. I mean, I did this thing on Jimmy Space that day where I laid out the history of constitutional reforms in Nigeria. And it would seem like, and I was making these funny points, it would seem like the Europeans had better idea of how to manage Nigeria than this crop of politicians that we have now. I'm not giving them credit. I would never do that. But since they were the one that put the experiment together, it seemed like they had a better idea how to manage it, right? So from Clifford in 22 to Richards in 46. Before that, it was Bodilon actually. Bodilon was the one that conceived the idea of regional autonomy, before he retired, 1939 to 1944. He was our governor general. And, Bodilon came up with this concept of, after the amalgamation, like, okay, these guys they're different peoples. And we need to separate them. We need to, regional autonomy. He was the one that conceived of it, but he couldn't implement it. So the next guy comes in and he began the process, the work, but the final ratification came with Macpherson, John Macpherson, 1956, right? And then led us all the way to 1960 Constitution at independence, 63 as a republic. Then we had the war in between, 1979, 89, and then 99. So, but then we know what Decree 34 did with Go On. We know what Decree 14 did with sorry, not with Go On, with Aguirre Ronsi. We know what Decree 14 did with Go On. So all of the aggregate of all of those things has led to a very powerful president. So you're now going to we have a lot of things under the exclusive list that shouldn't be there, right? So I don't disagree with you in principle that we need constitutional reform, but there's no appetite for it. I mean, the Patriots just finished another iteration of constitutional conference. I can guarantee you that nothing will happen with it.
Let,
Tinubu
let, let me
is
give you
going
a good
to
instance.
hold
Sorry,
on.
I'm sorry.
Tinubu,
Okay.
let me finish. Tinubu is going to fold it like a burrito and shove it up in the darkest part of Asorok so that it's not seeing the light of day. Because we are basically telling him to come and reduce his powers. Aside from other things, um, you know, state police, resource control, amongst so many other things. So it's a whole lot that if we're going to have that conversation, yes, in principle, I don't disagree. But I'm saying there is nothing wrong in a president nominating or appointing INEC chairman or CBN governor. It's done. That's how it's done in other parts of the world, and they are working. They are working.
There's a small issue that we look at them. We look at this constitution and assume that it's
Okay.
okay. Hold on, sorry. On paper, it sounds and looks okay. I'll just mention one small thing.
Okay.
I don't want to this. I don't want. I want us to go back to the discourse, but I just want to mention one small thing.
Yeah, sure.
Take for instance, in 1999 Constitution, the idea that Abuja, the winner of Abuja, for you to be winner of president of Nigeria, you have to have 2/3 of the votes, or at least 25% of the votes in Abuja. It was put inside. It's a senseless point, but it's there inside the constitution. There are many silent things that are put into that constitution that makes it that the people that created the constitution. Hold on, let me finish. The people that created the constitution, people that created the constitution had motives, very obvious. But let's not digress. So the ninjas issue can continue. Some other time we'll sit down and probably we can talk to each other, make a phone call, then we
Absolutely.
analyze it
Look,
together.
I have had
guys,
several. Let me quickly say this,
guys.
Carigwe. Carigwe, please hold on. I have had several spaces on this issue. I have lost count. All right. This is my. I have been a major advocate until I dropped it because I don't even know if it's going to happen in my lifetime. I'm serious. So, but to the last point you just raised, what was I? Oh, I lost my train of thought now. What was the last thing you said again?
The 25% for you to be president of Nigeria, you need to be 25.
So the way it was worded, 25% of 2/3 of 36 states and FCT.
Not 2/3 of the. I mean, 20. You will need to have at least 25% of the votes in FCT.
So hold on. See, that's the problem that we had the last time, and unfortunately, the courts ruled in favor of the APC, right? But I'm telling you the wording exactly. I mean, we all went through this, right? I think that these are part of the reforms, if I'm going to give it to you, that we need to have. So if the word says you need 25% of 2/3 in 36 states and the FCT, right? Is it saying you need 25% in 2/3? Because FCT is not a state, right? It is not a state. So is it saying is it there to suggest that it is not a state but you still need 25%? So that 25% rule applies to the FCT. Or is it saying you need 25% collectively as an aggregate, 2/3 of 36 states,
No, but
including the FCT?
Tudo, those judges were just being stupid. you need 25% in two-thirds of the states and FCT. He did not say all. So they were just being stupid. It was a clear English.
And the
And
word
all is
He
and
did
not.
the
not say
word the
plus. He did
word
not say plus
And he did
FCT.
not say plus. No, he said and is plus.
and the words FCT already differentiated from the states.
We don't
Yeah, and
enter.
That's
We
the
don't enter
differentiated from the
constitutional
states.
law now for this
no,
space.
that is it. Now, Tudo. If he meant that FCT is optional, it wouldn't have included an FCT or FCT. It would have just said you need 25% in two-thirds of the states. But he
Yeah.
made
Full
it
stop.
clear
Full
you
stop.
need,
Yeah.
yeah, but he made it clear that and FCT shows that FCT is
Is
a
included.
must.
Is a must, is what you're saying.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, unfortunately
Yeah. It's
for
a
us,
given.
the apex court is
They've
the
butchered that thing now, and means another thing in
well,
Nigeria now. Uh,
the apex court in the land is the Supreme Court,
yeah, that
and
is it, and that thing has
unfortunately
become a
for
law. Sure,
us,
you know. Tudo, you know that thing is the law now. So FCT is no longer needed to win the election.
Tudo, is your mic off? What's up?
No, Tudo, I think he muted. Maybe they don't dey touch him somewhere. Who was even supposed to speak?
Guys, Jimmy, please continue. Let's not digress. Jimmy, continue with your ninja stuff. I need to sleep. Good
Yeah,
night,
that's what
guys.
I want. That's what I wanted to say.
Good night, guys. Good
Zege,
night, guys.
Zege, see, for now, our focus is to make sure PO gets this ticket. Anything that is happening with constitution, maybe when PO becomes the president, obedient ninjas goal will be to make PO force PO to make reforms. But for now, the push is to get PO to FCT. When he gets there first, then maybe our mission will change to another thing. Maybe we'll
Th- th-
become
th- Thanks.
militants.
Thanks. It's almost 3 a.m. here in Nigeria. I had to sleep. My sleep,
Me too.
Mm.
It's,
guys.
it's almost 3 a.m. Yeah, yeah, man. I even thought PO wanted to, like, Tudo wanted to close this space. IJ, you had your hands up.
Yeah, but I mean, I took it down because we weren't talking about like electoral reforms anymore. But the reason if you guys don't mind, the only reason why I kind of supported it is not necessarily because I don't like the president having the right to appoint an electoral chairman or Supreme Court judge. I think that's fine. But the problem why that's not working for Nigeria is because we're not certain that the person is going to go through a rigorous, review in the House or the Senate. So the president, just anybody they appoint is as good as already gotten the position. Whereas if he's truly working, the president, knowing that the person is going to have to go through those rigorous positions and be voted for by majority, will at least choose somebody that has integrity. So
So,
they'll be
so
able
exactly,
to
IJ, my point I was making.
get
So,
so the person will be able to
Who do you
get
blame
votes
for
from
that,
both
IJ? Who
parties.
do
Do
you
you see what
blame
I'm
for?
saying? But as it is now, we're not. I
IJ,
mean,
can
the
you hear me?
constitution is not the problem. But again, the reason why I'm
I'm,
saying I'm okay with
I don't know if anyone
constitutional
can hear me
reform.
anymore. Please.
Yeah,
Sorry.
Tudo,
So
you're muffled. You're
I
muffled.
am muffled.
I don't know if it's too
Yeah,
bad.
you're okay now.
Oh, okay.
The only reason I said I'm fine with constitutional reform is not to strip the president of those rights. It's just so that the requirements to even approve those things will be strengthened a little bit more, and certain other positions will should actually be added to the voting system, like things like, say, for instance, Secretary of State, Attorney General, even the what is it called? The head of the police force, for instance, treasurers. There are other positions that we should be voting for because they have a higher impact on the population and not just, get appointed. In so many countries, those positions are also on the ballot and people have to choose who their chief judge or state judge is. So that's where I think we should maybe look into
All
the
right.
constitution.
Yeah, I hear everything you guys are saying. Um, I still I still think that unfortunately we have gotten to a point in our history where it doesn't matter who chooses who. Um, we need to invest in building strong institutions. It's my belief system. We used to have it once upon a time in our country, so it didn't matter even if
You were I used the example of Humphrey Nwosu, who was appointed by the head of state at the time. He still defied the head of state because he understood his role as electoral commissioner or electoral commission chairman. So I don't know, it's the chicken and the egg story. I mean, like, which one came first? Well, we know which one now. We know which one came first now, but I think that riddle has been solved.
So thanks,
But
thanks to them. I'm going there. You guys, thanks for everything. There. Look
I
forward to
mein,
when we speak
you
again.
don't dey tell us say you
It's
don dey
been a
go
while.
since. You don't dey
Sorry.
tell us say you don dey go since now. Okay.
No, he just
Uh,
wants us to tell him bye bye now.
no verse, no verse, man, no verse.
No,
Yeah, take care,
no,
guys.
no, Allah.
Bye.
But
Bye.
yeah, you're officially a ninja. You're officially a ninja. We have coronated you.
Thanks, there. Thanks, there.
Yeah,
Thanks.
yeah, yeah. So what I was going to say in addition to what Jimmy was saying was that, yeah, this is not new thing. We're just here to complement the movement. It's not a we're not starting a new ministry like churches do when they fight with the pastor. They'll go and start a new church. They're not doing that here. We're just here to complement, but in a radical form, yet stealth, subtle. That's what we're doing. And I put some things together last night that I posted the hours of this morning. I shared it on Jumbotron as well. You know, so our goal here is basically to rally the troops, to inspire people to not. I've heard people come up here and say that, honestly, was it Anatu that was saying that? Honestly, the ginger is not the same, the fervor is not the same. And maybe because elections are still 2 years away, but we need that sustained momentum to just keep it going. We cannot yield the timeline to these guys because clearly we've seen what they can do, you know. So we have to keep pushing, we have to keep fighting in the best way that we know how. I have taken a position on the issue, and I'm going to use my everything that I've got to get involved in that fight. You know, so we're just here to inspire people to go out there and preach this message, this gospel for PO. Say in Nigeria, we're at a crossroads, and whatever decision we make now can impact our future. It is that simple. So we have an opportunity here to change the direction of our country. That's all we're saying. That's all we're saying. So we don't. Again, I'll keep saying we don't all have to do the same thing within the movement. Several people are doing different things within the movement, but we're all working together. We're all working together for a common goal. The people that are antagonizing us, they are not working for PO. They're not working for the vision of the PO. I don't care how they spin it. They are working against PO. That's my position. So it's very easy. It's a very simple process. So I also announced that I'm not doing a fundraiser because somebody was accusing me of something. I'm just here to make money. I'm just here to deceive people. I'm not interested in all of those things. I've never done a fundraiser. Never. Not that I'm against it. I said it before. Fundraisers they're a good thing. There are good causes out there that we need to fundraise for, and there are honorable platforms that are very accountable that do these things. Even within the obedient movement, I know one MMC is one of them. And Mag and the team and what they are doing. So I respect them. So I will never be against for but I'm just saying as a personal principle, I'm not just a personal rule. I'm not going to be raising funds for the obedient ninjas. The idea really is you go into your area, your polling unit, your local government. You take that ninja spirit there in the local language and the way the people will understand and try to do something. Try to do something. So when we come here, we inspire ourselves, we rally the troops, and you go out there, you spend a little money, you print things, you get souvenirs, key holders, whatever you can do. Even if you're an OS, I said it flippantly the other time. You talk to your clients about this. We need a different country. Give them discounts. I don't care. It's your job. I respect that. Do what you need to do to send this message across. So as we're raising that momentum, if you want to organize a party, yeah, let us know. We can work with you on that. You know, play loud music, put up banners, food and stuff. Put the sign there, put PO there, obedient ninjas. That's what we are. It's about PO. Gather friends, right? 5, 10, 15 people in your area. Preach to them about this, about the message of PO. Go online. I have done this. I cannot tell you how many hours of PO's words I have had to imbibe. For real. I've watched this man over and I've never met him. I've never spoken to him. I don't even know that he knows that I exist. But I believe in the message. I believe in what he's preaching. And I believe he is the man at this time in our country. I strongly believe it. And I've been around for a while. I strongly believe it. So that's what this is about. So you organize people, you talk to them, you convince them. People of voting age, that is, voting age. That way, you just begin to get in the minds of people, begin to sensitize them. And you never know what that can do when the forces of darkness come along with their with their shit. You never know. You just never know. All right. So that's what we're about. So we're going to be every week, just talking, discussing, and pushing that narrative until we get a clear sense of direction. And even after, like Carrigo said, we will morph, just like in our history. Movements have morphed. Some have been prescribed, um, you know, and some have morphed into something else. So there's always going to be an issue of the day that you need to rally around. You need to pick a side on, and then we just go from there. You know. But right now, it's about Peter Obi, and it's about changing our country. So, anyways, that's what I
The
got to
only
say.
thing is that we will always swing to the right side of the pendulum.
Exactly, exactly. And we believe we are right on this one. Our friends that are on the other side are wrong, and history will judge them. They are wrong on this one. History will judge them because I know that we are right on this issue. We don't want an 80-year-old ruling our country. No, I listed
With
the.
25 adult children.
This guy will always put me straight on that. Is it 25 or 28?
More than 25. I'm just
Yeah,
keeping it at 25.
yeah. I listed the ages of our former head of states. Sometimes I sit down, I imagine, visualize these things. I listed their ages to you guys the other time. Balewa was 45 when he became chief minister of state of Nigeria. Before that was 1957. Before we became independent in 1960. Before the first republic in 1963. 45-year-old man. Zeke was 56. Gowon was 31. Murtala Mohammed was 37. Obasanjo was 39 after Murtala was killed. Shagari was 54. Buhari was 41. IBB was 52. Abacha was 55. Abdusalam was 56. Come on, guys. Come on. These guys were in their prime. Energy, passion,
Atiku is 8
vigor.
with over 25 children.
If you put an 80-year-old in the affairs of our country, he won't even know his left from his right. His 28 children will be the ones controlling things. I'm done, guys. It's been an amazing space today. I don't know if anybody. Prince. Uh, are you there? Yeah,
Not to
talk
do
to
kind of
us.
Yeah,
bonora now.
I'm here.
Gary, wait. Prince, wait. Gary, wait till you talk.
I think kind of bura.
Isi Guinea. Translate. One
Make
Nigeria.
make
One
we
Nigeria.
make we go sleep.
Oh well, it's 6:50 p.m. in my part of the world. You go and sleep.
This
Yeah,
I'm not
Go
ready to
and play
sleep.
with your
it's
children.
8:50 p.m. here. Myself and Tudo were
Go,
two
you
hours apart.
Jimmy, go and play with your children.
All
Tudo,
right,
go and play
guys,
with
wait.
your children.
Guys, wait.
9:50 p.m. here.
Wait. Justice, where you dey? You dey Gaza?
9:50
No
p.m.
mind,
You
no,
dey?
no mind justice.
You
No,
dey
justice is
Gaza?
in America here. Now America here, justice day.
No, no let Israel. No let Israel bomb rocket hit you.
So quick one to do. I want to
Yeah.
announce the space for Friday.
Yes. What are we talking about?
Yeah, so we're talking about desert boys,
Okay.
people that actually went through Libya
Okay.
to Europe, um, to come and share the story. As I've been hearing different kinds of stories about that. Then the news broke recently, I think a few days ago, about a guy that took two girls from Nigeria to Libya, and he sold them for their organs or something like that. So
Sold them
nine hundred
900K.
thousand naira. Yeah.
They
So
need to put that guy prick on top table, cut him with knife.
so yeah, a lot of people are gonna be sharing their stories. Ari is gonna be there as well. He's coming to share his own story as well. So a lot of people actually wanted to speak about it, but they are shy and they are scared. They are scared because they don't want the APC and all these people to use it to abuse them, and have a go at them and all that. So
Jimmy, you know what we can do if there is, the way Pio spoke through Aisha Yusufu's phone.
what's
If
up?
there's a way they can speak through Anonymous, they can do that. Actually, do that on Streamline.
Yeah, they can. I have a
They will
WhatsApp.
join
I
Streamline,
have a
turn off the
WhatsApp
camera,
line.
then just put any name they
Yeah, I
want.
have a WhatsApp line. They can call to speak. But then again, couple of them that were shy. When I told them Ari will be speaking, it kind of gave them the confidence, that yeah, they can come and speak to, um, because they believe it's gonna be a collective dragging if they want to drag anyone. To be honest, so he is gonna be speaking about. He spoke about it about 2 3 years ago on Violent Space, but a lot of people didn't listen to that story. A lot of people didn't listen to it, and people that I didn't even know went through that contacted me and told me about it. That the sight of that topic alone is bringing them PTSD. So I really want people to talk about it. And the bottom line of this is to let them know that these are some of the reasons why we're pushing for a better country. For people to go through that kind of hell, right? For people to go through that pain, that suffering. And when I just titled it Desert Boys, not necessarily men. Um, the women's own are quite exceptional, and I've reached out to an NGO that I've been talking to, and I want to have access to some, because the females one, that one is just extreme, because a lot of them was just forcefully, slept with and all that. So only if they want to talk about it. A lot of them were just used for prostitution down there. It's different from the men's. The men's were just trying to survive. A lot of them dropped from the truck in the desert. A lot of them were beaten by snakes. A lot of them died in the desert. And it's one thing for them to cross the desert. Then another war for them to cross through the sea.
Mediterranean.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Mediterranean Sea. They see a couple of their brethren in the water being eaten by sharks and the fishes and all that. So it's a memory that they would never forget. But the point is for them to know, for people to hear what people are willing to go through. Someone reached out and said, "Jimmy, I've been through that journey 2 times." You can imagine what Nigeria has done to you so badly that you went through that journey, you saw the horrific experience, right? And you just thought, you know what, I'm going to run it again instead of being in that country. It is that bad. So it's probably going to encourage people more to let them know we cannot replace failure with another failure. This is one of the reasons why we're pushing for PO or nothing. And that's just the bottom line of the live stream on Friday. It's going to be interesting. It's on the Jumbotron. Check it out. It's going to be interesting on Friday. I'll be looking forward to that. So thanks, guys, for taking time to let me share this little um heads up.
Yeah,
Friday
Jimmy,
space.
Jimmy, I don't know after maybe you need to also bring out time. Let's talk about this GMO stuff so that Nigerians will know the real issue and
Yes.
what to actually argue about
I
because
I
the
I
argument I'm seeing online is just shameful.
I thought about it, and there's a particular lady's tweet that I saw, and I realized people were tilting to because she was balanced with our submission. So I reached out to her, and I really want to know if I can bring her on and have a conversation with her to be balanced with that argument because with me, everything is just all over the place. Everything is just all over the place. You have people that they are getting paid to push a different narrative, and we just have people that are obedient pushing back as well. So that's what happens when we have money inducement, and that's the thing. That's the
Not only money in this, that's when what happened when happens when a lot of people don't have the right information. They
information.
just argue
Correct.
based on
Correct.
the agenda that is being
Absolutely.
pushed.
Absolutely. Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. And they will do everything to correct and protect their image. You know, the same person that you complained about GMO a couple of years ago, and all of a sudden, after taking pictures with Bill Gates, you're now, saying GMO is good and all that. People called you out, and the next thing you're sharing laptops, 5 laptops. I mean, try and be generous. At least make it 1,000 laptop.
I
The people
wish,
that
I
called you
wish,
out are way
Jimmy,
more than
Jimmy,
five now.
can you reach out to Nonso to come to your space? Oh no, your space is not Basbos. It's Tudo that
Who's
Tudo,
Nonso?
the Aproko doctor now. Tudo, can you reach out? Can somebody reach out to him to come and let's discuss GMO?
That dude is too. Is
He
He will
don't
it
not
looks like
he don't
come.
someone
chop
that
He
will
will
Bill
be
not
Gates
too
money.
come.
proud
Oh.
to come.
He don't chop Bill Gates
He will
money. He
not
won't
come.
come.
He
Oh.
has Bill Gates
Well,
Those
she
money.
at
ones,
He
the
will not
end,
that
come.
one
he will not
don't.
want to come and fall
That
his
one go
hands.
belittle you. You no go one come. The
But the
person where
thing
they
there
shake
is, the
hands with
thing
Bill
there,
Gates.
Jimmy, the thing, my own is the argument Nigerians are making is not the argument they are supposed to be making. The argument they are supposed to be making should be bordered on our food security,
Right.
not whether GMO is healthy or not. We don't want it because it will take away food from our table.
Right,
Simple.
but I think they should think about they should put that into consideration as well. The healthy part of
No,
it.
I know that health. If you put the healthy part, they will tell you that there are still healthy GMOs
Okay,
around.
fair enough. Okay,
Yeah.
I
So
think I
if
get
you
your point.
start making the health, if you start making the health arguments, you're giving those people something to argue
Right,
about.
right. Well, I mean, the healthy part for me is the fact that I just don't like the fact that we now have back in Nigeria we have oranges. Our oranges are not orange; they are green in color, right? And when you drink it, you squeeze it. There are seeds in our oranges. We don't have such here. Even the so-called organic oranges here, you still have few, maybe 2 3 seeds on it, inside of them. But back in Nigeria, you squeeze proper orange, you just be shooting the bullet, sorry, the seeds like bullet from your mouth. That's the natural flavor you get from that. Even the banana.
And Jimmy, that seedlessness of fruits is what brings that food security and control that I'm talking about.
There you
Because
go.
when you can't get seeds to replant, you depend
You'll be
on the company
focused on
supplying you.
There you go, thank you, that's a good point. You'll be focused on buying all these seedlings to now plant, and if they deprive you of those seedlings, then you have to do whatever it is for them to for you do whatever they demand for you to get that seed so you can plant it. Whereas it is all this natural seed. I mean, back in the days, back in Nigeria, you drink seed, you drink orange, you spit the seed somewhere, it will grow. It grows. Our land is that fertile. Like, you just name it. You
Well, I
you
think
put
just
any
the only
seed
thing
anywhere,
is
it
just
grows.
bring out time. We don't even need an expert. Bring out time. We'll talk about
Yeah,
it. It will just be
I know it don't,
it will
but
be an open space. We'll discuss it and people would know the real thing. When you're arguing with somebody and you're arguing against GMO, you know where to sit.
True. It's okay. It's okay. You and Max will go to bed now. So I think the bringing of the expat is just to let the people know that, well, at least if you cannot take what I'm saying seriously, this is someone that specializes in it. This is someone that knows their onions regarding that particular topic. So and they have whatever degree to back it up. You know, people will Google them and find out more about them. They will know that, yeah, they are specialized in this. Maybe they will hear from them. That's just the whole point of and a lot of people look up to them, they respect them, they look at them as people of high interest in certain topics. So that's the whole point. But otherwise we don't really need to bring an expert if we can have an intellectual conversation about these things. But yeah,
But
I'll
Jimmy,
put it into
Jimmy,
consideration.
you can reach out to Pishags. That's his name, right?
To who?
Pishags.
Right. Yeah,
I think he's the
I
guy that is pushing the whole,
Right. I know
you
him.
know,
I know
that is
him. I
pushing
think
back.
he's following
Yeah,
me on my other account. He's been on Violent Space couple of times. When this
yeah.
whole thing
It's
started, I had a conversation with him, and he knows about it. From what I've heard him say so far, he knows about the whole argument thing. I can reach out to him. Um,
And I think GRV wife now expert for the field as well.
right. But I thought they said
Yeah,
he
I
won one
reached out I
million
reached
dollar.
out to her, but she didn't reply my message.
I thought she won $1, $1 million Bill Gates something something something.
That you know that you want, even if you win big, P2B don't win big gate money before. Even
Right.
if you
Oh yeah,
win big
true.
gate money, doesn't mean you share big gates ideology.
Yeah, look. Okay.
No, 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 no. Sorry, Rev. I think if the first set of people that have been pushing back on this GMO is sorry,
Yeah,
can you
yeah.
hear
Go
Yeah,
me,
we
ahead.
can.
Jimmy? So the first people that have been 20 some years ago, GRV led a protest against GMO. Many Nigerians
Yeah,
will
I
never
think I
know
saw
about
that
them
video.
about it.
It was. It looked so
Even
young back
GRV's
then.
wife, yes, GRV's wife speaks loudly against it. There are videos, I have all of them. And I mean, this is someone that even won Bill Gates prize, but is pushing back on Bill Gates GMO. So yeah, I mean, Ref, I'm trying to
Yeah, yeah,
set
yeah,
record
yeah.
straight
Thanks for
here. You
that.
said, oh yeah,
I'll reach out to GRV.
yeah. Maybe I can even talk
Oh, you
to
can talk
her,
to her
and
too.
if possible,
Okay, yeah. So you do
yeah,
that.
because
Talk
I don't know,
talk to
maybe
her. I'll talk to
yeah,
GRV as well and let him know about what
yeah,
we're trying to do.
yeah.
If we get positive response from that, we can put it up for maybe upper week Friday. It's just about passing the right information to the people, and that's just what matters to me, anyways. But yeah, let's go back to the topic. So, guys, on Friday, I'll be looking forward to that to myself. And come with your handkerchief because I know a lot of people will cry that day. So, all right. I'm not
All
sure
right.
who's meant to go next,
All right,
guys.
Jimmy. No, thanks. I think we need to wrap up. But I want Prince Xavier. He wants to talk to us about his business, and we need to. If you have any need of his services, we can patronize him. So, Prince, oh yeah, tell us what are you into?
Thank you,
Whatever
Big
you are
Chief.
doing to make money, they will
That is
not catch
why.
you.
Yeah, Tudo, this is a good idea. I think I'm going to incorporate it as well, like towards the end of spaces or especially my
No,
live
Jimmy,
stream.
Jimmy, your live stream has a sponsor. I don't think you would do
Oh
that
yeah.
though.
So yeah, I do have a sponsor. It's not stopping me from having more sponsors. The contract I
Okay.
have it is not stopping me. In fact, if any can reach out to me now, Sef, I'll start my any king drinking with toothpick again. But yeah, it's gonna be for obedience. It's just my own little way of supporting them, and the whole point is using the platform where thousands of people are listening so they can actually pitch their business down there. If it's going to be 1 minute, yeah, that 1 minute should go a long way. But yeah, I think it's a good idea. Go ahead, Prince Savior.
Thank you so very much, Tudo and Jimmy and Rev, and to every uh, people on the space. I know some people are asking, Why are you still awake at this time? Yeah, because I mean it's best time for the kind of business I'm also into. Best time to communicate with people in America, Canada, and other countries because if you try calling them in the morning, I mean that's when many of them are sleeping and all that. So thank you so much, Tudo. Yep, I know. This is something I've been running from for a very long time, but I think there's no need. At the end of the day, everybody go. You guys still stand your ground. I am into. I run a logistics business where we deliver uh, packages, cargo, large size, big size, small size, from Nigeria to any country like USA. I know Jimmy, you are there. Today you are there. So if you want to eat Nigerian food or you want to get anything from Nigeria to you in America, doorstep delivery. Uh, Swift Signet Logistics can handle that. Same thing to Canada, UK. I mean, that's the most simplest place to even send something to. So, and Germany, Australia. So that is what we do, and we are affordable. And any kind of service you want it to come to your doorstep, we do it. We can deliver to your doorstep. And some of these countries are just 5 working days at very affordable price. Countries like UK, you can get UK for just 8,000 naira doorstep delivery, ASO free. So the 8,000 naira includes your sending your import custom clearance, posting it to your doorstep for just 8,000 naira and 5 working days. I believe that's very cheap.
Eight
This
eight
is rate you
thousand eight
can't get
thousand
from
for what weight, please?
packaging.
Yes.
This is something.
As in, what's the
Yeah,
weight? The what? How like pack? Okay, 8,000 per kg.
yeah,
Okay, okay.
doorstep
Mm.
delivery. Doorstep delivery. So this is rate you cost you can't get from UPS, DHL, FedEx. You can't get it. I believe that is something. If I should praise us, the company for. So for America, you can also get as low as for our Express Saver, that is like 7 to 10 working days. Express Saver, for just as low as 14,000 naira. This is also a rate you cannot get from DHL, UPS, and FedEx, but we try to make it low. Doorstep delivery also free. When it arrives your country, for countries like UK, you are not 100% sure you are not paying for any tax. You are not paying for anything. All you just do is probably open your door, collect your package, or where if you are at work, when you come back from work, you see your package at your doorstep. And I think let me not bore us with this. Please, I just let me reach out to Tudo. I know there are a whole lot of our Nigerians people on this space who are not in Nigeria but outside. And one way or the other, you have been sending things from Nigeria to the
I have
country
a
you are.
question.
And
Yes, I have a question, and the question
sadly, you are even spending so much. I believe with us, you can save some of your money. Thank you so much, Tudo. I think someone wants to ask
yes,
question.
yes, the question I
Yeah,
have is,
yeah.
what are the safety concerns of these goods that you move around? Because you see, part of the reasons why, especially those who live abroad, will still go with DHL and pay all the money, is because for some reason
Yeah,
over a period of time they have garnered respect with the fact that the goods of people will be delivered safely and without it being tampered with.
yeah,
We are dealing with a Nigerian courier system now. So, what guarantees do we have as to
correct.
courier safety? Thank you.
Okay, so you see, when it comes to DHL, and you talk about their safety and all that, uh, companies like DHL, UPS have made that name and is there. But the thing there is that probably they came up with your package and you have any issue, you can make claims and they pay you for it, right? For example, you send 2 bags or 2 package of Gary, and when you receive it, you have one missing, and you make a report. They look into it. If not, probably custom or whatsoever, they pay for it. And for us also, whenever we receive any client packages, what we expect the client to do, probably have he or she will have his items of what is sending to us when we receive it, because we also have to do our own check. So we also itemize it. We get the list of all your items that you are sending, and the process that we are checking what you are sending, because we need to do our own check before we even get to drugs enforcement, custom, and all the security agencies, to make sure that nothing like drug or contraband that is inside. Because if there's anything drug, now me or my one of my staff that they were arrest, so we need to do that. So at that process, we've gotten all the items that you have hand over to us, and sometimes we even do video. So if there's anything customer said, oh, if he has not seen so thing, and we get a report of such, what we also do, something like DHL is doing. But I think by the special grace of God, we've not gotten any of such feedback, no complaint of any issues. I'm not just boasting about this. I'm not boasting about this. There's no issue of many missing items from us. So, but if there is, and if there will be any, it's our responsibility to make sure we replace it. We do. We replace it, yeah. That's what DHL does also. So, yeah.
Prince Savior. Nice one, nice one, nice one, brother. Thank you
Tudo,
for
Tudo,
sharing with us.
you
But
go need
you
to
haven't
play
told us where you're
Alobam to
located
go.
in Nigeria and your numbers.
So,
So you haven't told us where you're located in Nigeria and your numbers now.
okay.
Do you want to post it on
We
the?
are in Lagos.
Do you have like
Can
a
you hear me?
detailed information that you can post in the comment section?
Yeah. Though it's there on the it's
Oh,
there on the space. I've
okay,
shared
okay. But go ahead
the
and
Okay.
still
official.
explain if you need to.
Okay. Yep. So we operate here from Lagos, but don't worry if you are in Port Harcourt, if you are in Akwa Ibom, if you are in Cross River State, if you are in Kano, if you are in Abuja, anywhere you are in the country, we do pick up, and sometimes we do pick up on our own bill. Like we do it for free for some goods if you don't have so much large, and if it's very big, we can give you a very affordable rate. But states like Port Harcourt, we can even bring your goods down to Lagos here for free. Places like Abuja, we can bring it down here for free for you. Like I said, anywhere you are in the country, we can pick up. Port Harcourt, we can just just drop it at the airport. There, our staff will collect it from you, then put it on one of the domestic flights. We receive it here, Lagos.
All
Yeah.
right. Thank you,
So
Prince. All
sorry,
right, we gotta go. Huh?
one more question. One more
Okay.
question. Do you also deliver to Nigeria from all these overseas countries?
Yeah, for now, we do UK, Nigeria, and US, based on your quantity. We have some partnership that we run that. And also, too, though, let me add to this. We send both sea and air. Sea and air. For our sea cargo, just 1.50 pounds per kg for UK. That includes your sending, import custom clearance. You're sending an import custom clearance. So all what you do is just go to our warehouse in Manchester and London and pick it up.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you, guys.
And for you
Tudo,
and for
Tudo.
USA,
We have to go
Okay, yeah.
now.
yes. So for America, 500 naira, Canada, 500 naira. But when it gets to the country, you pay for import custom clearance.
All right.
All
Thank
right.
you.
Tudo, play Alobam to go.
Alabama for where? I beg.
I think someone has this up.
We leave Alabama for now. I want to ease out of the space. We've got all the ginger that we need for
Tudo,
today. Eh?
Tudo.
HA, you came late. Now we're about to wrap up
I
the
know, I
space.
know. I don't even want to speak. Yeah, I just want to ask you, when are you going to open the space again? Because network have been obstructing my entry for a very long time. You understand me?
So I do two political spaces every week, Mondays and Wednesdays.
Then we'll
Or,
do
or
service on Sunday.
Then Sundays is religious space, which a lot of people are not
But I think
too stoked.
Steven might open a
no,
space tomorrow or one MMM.
Yeah. So what MMM or Steven. So I think what we've been doing is there's at least one space open per day, and we all go
okay,
in there and do our thing. You know. So
okay. I think
yesterday,
I see.
everyone
I don't
MMC
miss
had
Ken
the
space.
space.
I was there.
Basanugbe. Jose, Igafuna Habo Alobam.
What is Carigwe say? Are you drunk?
If you are not playing it, you can sing it to himself. Leave him.
Go and sing like Ikenga was singing to us on Sunday. That was quite an experience. All right, listen, guys. Thank you, guys. It's been an amazing show today. I've had so much fun. Budget Ninjas. What do we say? Arise and shine, like ADC. ADC say arise and shine, right?
People will be wearing
Stealth
names.
mode. Tudo.
What? Eh?
Stealth mode.
Stealth mode. That's
You
too. That's
you
too
won't
much.
see us coming.
You won't see us coming. You won't see us coming.
Okay, now you say Tudo, you will start with Alobam, then play ghost mode when we are going.
Oh my gosh, Karigo, you want to sleep on this space? So when I say obedient ninjas, you guys say thunder fire you or something, right?
They know they see us.
Then they see us.
We need to make ninja sound. Ninja sound.
Which ninja sound?
Oh, you can't
You
see
want make
me.
people?
Let's do John
Some
Cena. John Cena, you can't see me.
No, we don't go. We will speak it in broken. They know they see us.
They know they see us. Yeah, that's a good one. Obedient ninjas.
This
They
one
know
say
they
make
see
we
us.
shout like ninjas. Make people come they shout like say person put hand somewhere.
Oh, all I do. Anyways, thank you guys. Thank you. Let's leave it there. So tomorrow's space, tomorrow is Thursday. So let's look out for what space is open. We'll go there, we'll do our thing. Because I know all of these children of darkness will be there selling their snake oil. So we'll be there to match them as always.
At least they don't run come out. They no go come out. They know they come our own again.
Yeah, because they know we'll shut them down.